Hey, yo, Wiz. 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 whiz.
Oh. To save some of these control dubs because he has something actually pretty cool.
Hey, yo, whiz. Hey, yo, whiz. Hey, yo, whiz.
What's going on, everybody? Mix is off. Okay, all is good. Let me get the headphones on. Let's get started. True Woody, what's going on, man?
I'm good. What's up?
I think today I want to get started with the bigger news, and then we'll scale down to the smaller news at the end. Normally we wait for the bigger news in the middle, or we wait for the bigger news at the end. But I will trust that we have the hardcore PSLOG fans here. I posted some notifications, so you guys should know. Every Sunday, if there's a Sunday or a Tuesday or a Thursday that I'm not live, I'll let you guys know. I'll be posting the schedules also, because I have them, so I gotta go get those wallpapers out to you guys. But yeah, long story short, we have a schedule. We're following the schedule. We're good. So we're gonna get started with Ubisoft. We're gonna get started with Ubisoft. That's the biggest news. Truity, I'm glad you're here. I want to give my opinion, and I want to give my statement. Right? People look up to me. People know I've been around for a while. I've been gaming for a while. I've been gaming on YouTube for a while. I've been doing a lot of shit for a long time. Right? So I don't hate Ubisoft, and the problem I have with Ubisoft goes back to the PS3. Okay, PS5 is out now. Ubisoft said a statement that the PS3 wasn't powerful enough for their vision for Assassin's Creed. And that's why the Assassin's Creed games on those platforms did not perform very well. It came out at least a generation or more later that it literally was not the PS3. It was the skill of the developers. And this came out when Assassin's Creed Unity came out, and it was a glitchy mess on the PS4, which was more powerful than the Xbox One. So they had lied about the PS3 not being powerful enough to give them to make Assassin's Creed play good on the platform, when in reality it was them not being able to actually program properly. We saw this many times after Unity, where for some stupid ass reason they continued to make the maps on Assassin's Creed so big that they would have Elder Scrolls or Grand Theft Auto style glitches, which nobody told them to make maps that big. Then they continued to just make open world games, and people got a little tired of it. I think the peak for me as far as actually liking Assassin's Creed was Watch Dogs 2 and Assassin's Creed Odyssey. After Watch Dogs 2 and Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and back in the day with Rayman and stuff, I can't really give them any more credit in my book as a gamer. That's my personal opinion. That's my personal experience. But yeah, the reason I don't like Ubisoft is because during the PS3 generation, I think this was after Assassin's Creed 2 came out, there was an interview where they said the PS3 wasn't powerful enough for the vision. And after that, the Wii U came out, and they jumped on the Wii U. This is Ubisoft. Ubisoft jumped on the Wii U, aka the new console of that time period. And they're like, oh yeah, we're going to put all our games over here. We're going to throw our support behind Nintendo. And what happened? The Wii U wasn't more powerful than the PS3. They ended up looking stupid. Lost a lot of money. Lost a lot of fans. Had to build that shit up. PS4, Xbox One comes out. It doesn't help that your first, well, aside from Black Flag, which was a really good game from what I hear, it still had glitches. But then the following one, if I'm not mistaken, which was Unity, had even bigger glitches. So the truth came out, and it was their fault that they weren't that good of a game developer. So now we're talking all of it. I'm talking to you guys about my experience and what I've seen and what I've don't like about Ubisoft. But we got the point is Ubisoft is looking for someone to acquire them. That's the big news. This is no rumor. This is no, I'm pulling this out of my ass for clicks and no. The report is Ubisoft is looking for someone to acquire them. It did start out as a rumor on Monday. I didn't cover it until now, today, Sunday. And this is after it was actually verified and confirmed. Ubisoft is looking to be acquired. This was the fear that we heard in True Witty's voice many months ago. We've also had brainstorms of this before. If Ubisoft, Square Enix, the normal suspects, what what company is going to go after what company. Is Microsoft going to get Square Enix? Is Sony going to buy Ubisoft? We've talked about who would get who, and I've always talked to True Witty about who wants to be acquired. Right? We don't normally see the big AAA multi-platform developers. Again, if you don't know what those are, these are the big budget companies that produce a lot of games throughout the year that normally will always put their games on all platforms. That's what I mean by AAA multi-platform developers. And Ubisoft is one of those. Ubisoft's games are big budget. They're always on multiple platforms. So for them to come out publicly and say, I want to be acquired, we haven't seen this. Not even... Did we see this from Bethesda? No, I don't think we saw. I don't think Bethesda. No, Bethesda yeah, the only other person we knew about doing this, and then they retracted it, was WB.
Yeah, I think Ubisoft, like, they're like the epitome of the third party studio that you don't want to be like, besides CD Projekt Red.
Yeah, hold on. I actually did like the Division.
I forgot about the Division. I forgot about Division 2, and I only like Division 2 because it was in DC. But Division 2, if we're looking at Division 2 Odyssey, which is the sequel of the first open world one. What was the first one? The one was in Egypt.
Origins.
Okay, so basically all their sequels, right? So it was Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which is a sequel of Origins. Division 2, which is the sequel of Division 1, and then Watch Dogs 2, which was the sequel of Watch Dogs 1. I feel like after their sequels on those three, I kind of like got bored, right? Like, yeah. I know you're going to always make open world. You know how I'm about attention to detail. I really did love Watch Dogs 2, but I couldn't be bothered with the story. The story didn't grab me. I never touched the story. I was just riding around and going to shops and stuff. The story never really grabbed me. I can honestly say the only one where I tried to get into the story, which was Odyssey, which I couldn't get in the story because there was so much shit to do.
Yeah.
And I think that was the problem. Like, they have these games, and on the grand scale of things, the visuals don't look bad for how big the maps are.
Right.
But I'm just not, I'm just not taken into the story. And even if I was to compare it to Horizon Forbidden West, where the side missions correspond with the legacy of Aloy in the main story, which has a good story by itself, the side missions, I don't think Ubisoft is on that level. And it's like, I'm not the only person that thinks this, because if I was, then the casuals that once always supported Ubisoft games would continuously be buying their stuff. We are also going to dive into other reasons why people don't like them. It's not just, open world, their games are too big, it's boring. No, microtransactions, NFTs, games as a service. They are trying their hardest to make money as quick as possible. They're jumping on the latest trends all the time. I talked about them copying from other developers. They claim that they don't, but we all see that they do. And it's just, it caught up to them. And what's weird about this, it caught up to them really, really fast.
Yep.
They were also a product of Elden Ring. I don't think a lot of people noticed that. So when Elden Ring came out and Horizon Forbidden West was out, they had released their little, the new chapter for Assassin's Creed Ragnarok. From my understanding, as you know, we knew about Elden Ring and we knew about Horizon, but no one talked about Ragnarok's expansion.
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, that was. Yeah.
So it completely got blindsided by the hype of Elden Ring, as well as any hype that remained after Elden Ring from Horizon Forbidden West.
They tried. They tried. So let me say this though, right? Ubisoft, they, although I have my gripes with them, most people do, rightly so. They have a couple exceptions in my book, of course, like Immortal Phoenix Rising. I really like that game. And I think Assassin's Creed Valhalla, even though most people don't care for it, I kind of like that one. It's been a while since I kind of like the Assassin's Creed game, but I do. Now, let me say this, though. Ubisoft have, over the years, obviously, they've stretched themselves too thin, because they're, like you said, hopping on all these trends. They're putting out and got too many games in development at the same time. and it's fucking them up. So I feel like that's one of their main issues is they're spreading themselves too thin, and it's showing. Obviously, the quality as well. The games, they don't be up to par with how they should be. And when you see the game for the first time, like that looks dope, but you're like, damn, that's Ubisoft though. It's gonna be a downgrade. You know, these are just glamour shots. You know, vertical slices ain't gonna be nothing like this barely when you get the game, and the game's end up being a buggy mess or something. So like, yeah, they got those issues as well, which the icing on the cake. But Ubisoft, man, who knows? Their future might be pretty bleak.
I mean, see, I think that was the testament. Like, one of the things I could say about Ubisoft is how they scheduled their game releases allowed casual gamers to buy and hype up their games because their games are normally not always near anything else big. So they were smart enough. Like I said, they were always in the classroom looking at other people's fucking work. And I feel like they were always cheating. They were always getting ahead because they were so well versed on what everybody else is doing that they could come out in a season with Assassin's Creed where nobody else is out there, and you know that's the Assassin's Creed time, and you know, like, they were smart when they put up this hyped up expansion pack for Ragnarok up against Elden Ring, and literally, from what I understand, there was no marketing for the expansion, little to no hype from the casuals, which you know, if you got 2 open world games or 3, the casuals aren't going to be able to split their time one way. And Elden Ring took all the fucking, let's be honest, it doesn't mean it's a better game, but it took all the fucking oxygen out of the room.
Yeah.
I couldn't even remember that Assassin's Creed expansion pack was out around that time. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
I'm literally, I'm just now thinking, and I know, y'all probably think I'm lying. No. I'm just now thinking about this shit. Today, that game also came out next to Elden Ring and Horizon. I don't know what they were thinking, but it was supposed to generate a good amount of money, and it feels like after that, and the multiple games as a service ventures that they tried, it seems like that was the nail. They need a lot of money coming in. You know, when it comes to Rainbow Six, that the community is, I believe, getting a little smaller with the success of other games. Even Fortnite getting more military and less kiddie. You know, Call of Duty, Warzone doing better, and Valorant, and you know, Overwatch 2 coming out soon, and it's like, you know, a lot of your fans are casuals, and this is what they gotta think about it. A lot of the fans of Ubisoft are casual gamers. They go where the wind blows. These are facts. They go where the wind blows, and if the wind is not blowing in the direction of Ubisoft, and Ubisoft needs that wind from the casuals, then they ain't not making the money they need to stay up there. And when you're all the way up there, you need a lot of money to stay up there. And if the majority of that money that's keeping you up there is gone, and you don't know when it's going to come back around to your direction, yeah, you would probably be asking for people to pick you up. It's simple, man. I know y'all like, what? Ubisoft of all people? They can't be self-sustaining? I mean...
Well, technically they never were. Well...
They were. They never had a publisher. They were their own publisher. Yeah. They were self-sustaining, but you gotta remember, they've been making branches of Ubisoft. Ubisoft Montreal, Ubisoft United States, Ubisoft this, Ubisoft this. We're gonna do this. Indie Ubisoft, AAA Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed Ubisoft, Games as a Service Ubisoft, NFT Ubisoft, microtransactions Ubisoft. They have spread themselves so thin in the last 8 years. It's not even fucking funny. This shit was bound to fucking happen. This was going to happen anyway. Let's be honest. When Elden Ring came out, did you guys know who Ubisoft was? I bet not. I bet you weren't giving them any time, any money. I think their last big game was Ragnarok, and that was at the launch of the PS5. That was like 2 years ago.
What came out in the timeline of when Ubisoft? What game from Ubisoft came out within the time period of Elden Ring? I don't think anything.
Their expansion. They were banking on getting a lot of money from that. The Ragnarok expansion.
Oh,
Assassin's Creed Ragnarok expansion came out.
I didn't even think about that. Damn.
Yeah. But their last main game was Ragnarok, which was 2 years ago at the launch of the PS5 and Xbox Series X. So for 2 years, they really haven't brought out any major things. Yeah, I guess they make a good amount of money off of fucking Just Dance, but the only people who really do that shit anymore is Nintendo people. And with TikTok being around, nobody even needs fucking Just Dance. You just go on TikTok and dance around like a fool.
Listen, Just Dance is a dead game, bro. I'm sorry. That game needs to die.
I know, but we can't convince, as real gamers, we can't convince idiot-ass companies to fucking listen to us. So allow them to still waste their money. Let them ignore us, and they end up like Ubisoft. We have some also pretty major news. I have to crop the screenshots, and then I can distribute it to.
Listen, Ubisoft is Ubisoft is basically at this point, I believe.
Oh, sorry. It's Assassin's Creed Valhalla. But the expansion was Ragnarok.
Yeah, no.
Okay. No, I kept calling it Assassin's Creed Ragnarok. But it was basically it was basically trying to copy off of God of War. We talked about this.
Yeah, we know. Yeah.
They got the rumor that God of War 2018 was gonna be in Egypt, so they hurried up and put Assassin's Creed Origins in Egypt. And then they know about God of War being from Greek mythology, so they were like, okay, let's go to Greek. And then they knew that God of War 2018 was out and it was Norse mythology, so then they were like, let's bring out Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And it was like, this was that I'm copying your homework type of tactic that really, really rubbed me the wrong. I already didn't like Ubisoft for them lying about PlayStation. But when I continued to see this shit, I was like, motherfucker, follow your own path.
Look, yeah, man. I think the next Assassin's Creed game, the next one is supposed to be back in the Middle East. It's like a side story type of thing.
Yeah, I was hearing that it's going to be more core. It's going to be like more similar to the classic Assassin's Creed. But it's going to be, that one's supposed to come out this year, and it's not going to be as big. Huh?
It's more akin to like
the Assassin's Creed is either going to Japan or
no, the China. One that's coming out this year, True Witty, they confirmed that it's going back to the roots of the original Assassin's Creed. It's not gonna be as big. It's not gonna be an open world. It's gonna be more stealth oriented. That one's coming out this year. Now I know the other ones. The other one that I heard is coming out after this one. It's gonna be more of like a battle royale or something like that. It's gonna be multiplayer. Yeah. Now, that's the one where nobody knows where the setting is, but the setting could be all settings. So, again, they really want to make money over time, but this is where we're going to, how many games as a service projects has Ubisoft came out with, and did they land Ubisoft in this predicament where they have to be acquired? Look how long they have been independent, and look at now. They need someone to buy them out.
I'm sorry, but Ubisoft is kind of, I mean, you might consider it kind of dumb for trying this, right? They're coming out with that game X Defiant if it's not canceled. That game that's akin to like Call of Duty, bro. Their version of Call of Duty. Come on, guys. What do y'all think y'all gonna do to a juggernaut like Call of Duty?
It's getting canceled though.
It's getting canceled.
It's getting changed. I heard they're changing up the whole model, but
I heard.
But a lot of people remember what they're changing it to.
The characters do have powers on that game, though. You do have like ability.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, did you guys hear the rumor about what was it? It's a new game that got leaked by Ubisoft. It's a battle royale. It's similar to Fortnite. It's called Project Q.
Yeah, they announced it. I saw it on Twitter.
So it's like, I don't think they're learning their lesson.
Wait, it's by Ubisoft?
Yeah, it's by Ubisoft. They're not learning their lesson at all.
Nope. They
Joe,
gonna
you gotta also take into consideration Sony's trying to get go into the service route. So don't be surprised if they freaking pick them up. Ubisoft is only worth 5 billion. Only worth around 5 B. So
yeah. I mean, I guess Ubisoft could help with their
I'm gonna give you
first.
my opinion. I'm gonna let everybody else go the way
I
they
don't know.
want. I would tell Sony not to do it.
Yeah,
Ubisoft
I
has
don't.
stabbed Sony in the back a lot of times, being the
no lie.
being the platform that made Assassin's Creed popular for many years straight, and then they go and dump them for what is it? They go and dump them for Nintendo when they came out with the Wii U, and then they try to go back to PlayStation with the PS4, and it was like, bro, but they would continue to make marketing deals with Xbox, and it just was like, I mean, the more and more you look at it, the more and more you're like, fuck them.
Yeah, you got a membership super chat by
It's
by
just
Cyber
letting me know that he's been a member for 6 months. Big shout out to Cyber Dragon for being a member for 6 straight months. Stop this Ubisoft slander. Ubisoft's getting slandered for the bullshit they said. Now, I'm gonna ask everybody a question.
Hey, come on, Cyber. Come on, we know
When
you
Ubisoft tried to throw PlayStation under the bus because Assassin's Creed looked like dog shit on PS3, was that right? I think it was wrong. Saying that the PS3 wasn't powerful enough, and then later on, Uncharted 3 came out and had multiplayer, or an Uncharted 2 and The Last of Us and God of War 3. Like, when they said the statement, the PS3 360 generation had not even ended. They said this statement before the end of the generation. And then a year later, the Wii U got announced and they hopped on a bandwagon. They're bandwagon hoppers. I can't respect anybody like that, man. It's the same as somebody dick riding on PlayStation, but last year they was on Xbox. I don't got respect for people like that. They gets no respect from me. Sorry, man. Okay, somebody can take over. Just gonna count my Game Pass cards.
Nah, she had quite a few of those. Man. So what are some of the other topics besides Ubisoft? You got any?
I'm talking about the PlayStation Plus update.
Now there is something I do want to do. I have to go look at Project Q because let's go see.
Exactly the game, because I only saw the title.
Project Q.
I've never heard of this. I'll have to check it out.
So from what I heard, the gameplay got leaked out, and Ubisoft has a big problem with leaks. If you remember, every Assassin's Creed game had been leaked out before they even given us a name. They had just, they have a horrible problem when it comes to leaks. So I'm about to go take a look at it right now.
Yeah, I think these corporations, these studios and publishers, I think they just don't care half the time, bro. If they should get leaked out, you know what I mean? I don't think they really care.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not gonna say it's Fortnite, but it's definitely like a bright vibe to Project Q. I don't want to say Fortnite because I just got on people about it. So I'm gonna go take a look at the gameplay and then I'll give you an idea. But it is bright. It is not realistic in graphics, or at least in the concept wallpaper art. But I'm gonna go take a look at this this leaked gameplay, and I have to pull that back. It does look very similar to Fortnite.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
But it's on a more downscaled level. I feel like it's even more cartoony. And the reason why we have to say that is because Fortnite has been upgraded to the Unreal Engine 5, and that's been in effect since the PS5 came out. We had there was a big update at that point in time. It does seem like, they have like different bright, colorful bombs, stink bombs, and a Japanese fan, and just all weird, wacky type of weapons, and a Lotus bomb. They're definitely going for the Fortnite third-person, over-the-shoulder gameplay. They have a Norse hammer from Norse mythology, maybe a Thor's hammer.
Probably Ubisoft.
It's very bright, very bright.
Probably Ubisoft missed the memo.
Missed the memo of stop copying off of Fortnite?
Nope. that we are next gen.
Combat looks pretty solid. Nice 3-hit combo right there.
How y'all doing, fellas?
What's
Chat
going on,
and
man?
Doc?
Oh yes, sir. What's up?
Fiber.
The man who loves Ubisoft now.
But no, I play all these games. I played the Far Cry, the Watch Dogs, and the Assassin's Creed.
I got the Division 2. I like the Division 2.
This is what I want to
Division
know.
or Recon.
How the hell did you let such a very clear quality of your gameplay leak out? This is not like blurry shit. This is like real direct feed shit, like from a capture device.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think these companies actually have
It's
the game.
intentional.
They leak it themselves.
You think it's intentional?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they let a lot of their intentional shit leak out, and it didn't help them. It does look like we're looking at 4v4. Maps are not as big as Fortnite, but the first map I'm seeing right here, it is in China. You are easily able to just go in and out of this library that's also in this map. I'm not sure if I can show you guys, so I'm just describing what I'm seeing. He does seem to have some hologram angel wings that he can use whenever he wants to jump into the sky and glide and shoot down, because he's doing that shit a lot. I can see that be pretty fucking spammy. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's like something preventing them to leave the library. It's like a grid formation. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. It seems like it's gonna have a lot of rules, like you know, what you can do, hitboxes. You know, I'm seeing a lot of numbers pop out when you hit the enemy with the gun or the melee weapons. It's just it's all over the place, and this is just like let me know that Ubisoft doesn't know the direct way to go when it comes to battle royale. If I was anybody, I would stop doing battle royales. If you can't make your shit stand out, stop. Look, let's be honest. Fortnite's not even standing out by itself. No one likes the characters on Fortnite. Name a character on Fortnite that's not a fucking guest. Yeah, fucking thought so.
Nigga,
everything that is Fortnite is the guest appearances from other people. Like, there is no new IP character, originally made character inside the Fortnite universe that you know. You might know that white dude with the blonde hair, but you probably don't know his fucking name. Yeah, what I'm seeing here is a desperate cry for, please pay attention to me, I'm bright and colorful. Please, kids, play this game. And we know it's going to be littered with microtransactions. So, yeah, I mean, I think Ubisoft is more on their focus is let's try to stay popular,
right?
And what other people are doing is popular. Let's incorporate that into our games. And no matter how casual you are, you're gonna fucking find out they're copying off other people.
Now, what do you say about Saints Row? Are they copying too?
Copy off who? Like the bright and colorful shit?
Customization.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer this question. You can go after me. What do you mean by are they copying too? What do you mean?
Well, think about it. Saints Row came out later on after Grand Theft Auto stuff dropped. So initially,
are they copying off of the Grand Theft Auto formula? Oh yeah. I can agree to that. Yeah. I'm not always gonna say. Look, I'm not gonna sit up here and say copying is a bad thing or it doesn't happen among other people. But Ubisoft, the way they do it is more like it's a desperate plea for us to stay relevant. More so than Saints Row, when they created that, they wanted an alternative to Grand Theft Auto. Remember, Grand Theft Auto was Mafia, Saints Row was gang. And I could respect that. Okay, you're still stealing a car, and it's still an open world city, but you got a different story going on here, and the element of you are in control of your story. You do get to make your character, and you're at the center of the story versus you're just a fucking errand boy in Grand Theft Auto, you know, helping out the big bosses in the city from the mafia and shit. and you're doing,
Pretty much you are errand boy. That's the whole problem with GTA. You are errand boy.
So it's like I understand what you're saying, Cyber Dragon, and I agree. Yeah, a lot of people copy off a lot of people, but the way Ubisoft has been doing is more of a desperate cry to be relevant, and I feel like they should rest on their morals and what made them popular instead of trying to go out here and replicate what other people have already made unique successes in. And what I mean by that is what they are being successful for, not everybody can do. You again, going back to Fortnite. Fortnite is not popular because of their fucking creative characters. No. I mean, sorry, the characters that they have in their universe. They are popular for the other people that they get to come in their universe. Now, any fucking game can do that, but it's just that success that the Fortnite had, it can't be replicated. Even if you copy it right now, it just can't be replicated. And you can't expect that demographic to go move on to another game because it's exactly like Fortnite. Actually, that's more of a turnoff if you've seen it in modern day gaming discussions than anything. Your game is like Fortnite. I don't want to play it. You know, like.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Fortnite copy. I don't want to play that trash.
It does seem. I'm looking at it right now. It does seem like you are able to create your character. This is after the match. Again, this was 9 minutes and 30 seconds of a direct feed leak. This goes from creating and customizing your character to picking a map. It's showing everything. I know this is the way. Maybe they do it. Maybe they don't. Until I get a quote from Ubisoft that they purposely did this, I'm going to sit up here and say somebody leaked it. And the reason why I'm saying somebody leaked it is because they took the opportunity to blur out certain things, like their IP address and their username. So it's whatever, but I don't think it's going to catch on. And we saw this. What was that? Rainbow Six. The one that they was about to bring out, you know, the new one that they were gonna bring out, and everybody was like, "Nah, we don't like that."
Extraction.
Yeah, that one, and then it was the other one, the other battle royale that I played and I thought it was good, and then they just closed it down.
What was it? Hyperscape.
Hyperscape, yeah. And it's like, you see what I'm saying? It's like you're striking out. Rest on your morals. Bring back Rayman. You know, keep doing good with Assassin's Creed. You know, like. Rainbow Six, keep doing, like, rest on your morals, bring out new IPs that are not trying to replicate success from other people. You know, step away from things that people don't like.
Immortal Phoenix Rising, that was a
that
good
right there, and it became very popular. See that? What was something else they did? Ubisoft did something else. It was another like small little indie project. Actually, it was one of the Raymans. Remember the Rayman Origins? And they got very popular when they do stuff out the box. It Takes Two is out the box. That's by EA though, right? Parent company EA. Out the box. Getting Game of the Years.
Yep.
I think that a lot of these companies have forgotten what makes gaming popular.
I'm curious. When that game that Ubisoft was supposed to come out with, it was a remaster. When is it even coming out?
Oh, Prince of Persia? They delayed that indefinitely because the gamers that saw it said it looked like garbage. They claimed it was a remake, and we saw a remaster or a port at best. And they got that feedback, and they was like, okay, we're just going to delay it. But they gave no date. They were just like, we're going to delay it.
Yeah, it was like a PS3 game.
Yeah.
Right Unknown, Child of Light was by Ubisoft.
I would have loved for them to go back to Assassin's Creed properly. I'm sorry, I mean Prince of Persia properly. If they would have went back to Prince of Persia properly and not just a cash grab, I would respect them. Again, they got a lot of legendary games in their fucking library. Like, they don't have to do what they're doing right now.
But they're about to go to.
But I'm not like, I don't like Ubisoft, so I don't give a fuck. But I didn't mean to like just spit this statement. They're the only people that copy. But I'm just saying the way they do it is so obvious. It's like, put a little bit more hot sauce on it. Put a mask and a fucking glasses on that shit. Put a beard on it. Like, dress it up a little bit more.
I mean, they've done industry copying. If you remember back with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Revelation, and then Assassin's Creed 3, Assassin's Creed 4. All those had what? Multiplayer added to them, tacked on. The revamped Tomb Raider, multiplayer was tacked on. but it's been removed from Shadow and the last one, Rise. So we noticed Ubisoft, they went back to Ezio Collection. So you got Brotherhood and Revelation with Assassin's Creed 2, no multiplayer. Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, no multiplayer. They haven't touched 4 yet, and then Unity had multiplayer. But after that, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, no multiplayer. So they was copying the industry by tacking on multiplayer to almost any single player game. So they right the ship on that part. And then you got the Far Cry series. And that has Far Cry 6 is the first one where you can co-op with somebody else and do main story missions together.
Okay.
You couldn't do that before.
One thing I want to tell you, Cyber Dragon, is that
What?
any and all L's that you ever take in your life, you can give them to True Woody.
Absolutely.
I just want you to know that.
Take is my last name. My last name is Lee, Lee. So that's it.
You can give your last name True Woody all the L's, every L in life. Pass it over to that boy right there. But look, bro, I want to get your statement because it looks like you have a soft spot for Ubisoft. And look, you know me, I can't talk shit about Ubisoft because I got a lot of their games, to be honest. I got Assassin's Creed. I got Phoenix Rising. I don't think they're a shit developer. I just believe that when you copy a lot, shit like this is gonna happen because people are kind of lose interest over time. And like I said, if you were listening, they were at a high point. You know how much money you need to be making to stay where they were at. Also, we had that project. What was the sequel? Oh, fucking bitch! I think y'all know what it is. The one with the pig and the girl.
Yes, Beyond Two Souls.
Beyond Good and Evil. Beyond Good and Evil. Like it was a lot of stuff that it's like, okay, you know, it's just 5 years ago. Where is it?
Over ambitious. Man.
It was just like, you could be over ambitious, bro, but your money can't come from copying off of somebody else's homework because they already know you copy. The other people turn their homework in already.
Oh, hold on. So the statement I just made, I was agreeing with you about them copying. They was copying the industry to tack multiplayer onto single player games. They've done that, and it failed for them.
Yeah, but it's like, no, I agree with that. I know when they started it, and you know, we can say everybody did that. We can be honest. Like Naughty Dog did it with Uncharted, and then they did it with The Last of Us. So yeah, a lot of people did shit. Even though it was a multiplayer, but even Ghost of Tsushima fucking did it. But I'm talking about when we got to the current gen, and they kept doing it with the games as a service and the battle royales. I feel like they should have took a rest, and at those years they could have focused on. Oh, let's bring back Prince of Persia. Let's bring back Rayman. And not like a 2D Rayman. Let's bring back a new 3D Rayman similar to what Mario is doing. Like, bro, they got so many great IPs in the past. It's like, why are you not fucking with it?
Child of Light 2 from them, you know?
What happened?
We should have got a Child of Light 2.
Oh, there you go. Another one.
Yep. That was different. Yep.
So guys, what I'm gonna do for y'all is I'm gonna get this link.
But hey,
if I'm not mistaken, hold on, let me allow this. Is this taking you to YouTube? Does this take you to YouTube? No.
Hey, Cyber.
Yes, sir.
I want to get this link for the video that I'm watching.
Ubisoft just published that game though. Wasn't it a different dev that did that game?
I thought it was Square and Ubisoft combination for that Child of Light. I don't recall. I have to look it up.
Okay, so guys, I just posted a link now. If you go follow that link, it will take you to videogamechronicles.com. You scroll down, you'll see some gameplay, and I want you to go take a look at that. Okay, that's all I want you to do. Go take a look at that. It's 9 minutes and 30 seconds of gameplay. It is a lot of gameplay for a leak. Like, that's more like, I mean, let's say they leak, somebody intercept the leak, right? Or intercept the upload. It was going to go to YouTube or something like that, and then somebody intercepted it and leaked it. I just don't see, let's say modern day kids saying, oh, okay, I'm leaving Fortnite. I'm going to get on this. I just don't see it. Fortnite is
Fortnite is too big.
no, it's not the word I'm using. It's like they can maneuver around anything. Because the way they created it, it can always update. We talked about this before, Cyber Dragon. It can always update and become anything you want it to be. You know? And you are the king of what that is. You are the king of Battle Royale. And of course, we're going to get some visuals here. I just wanted to get up out of our waiting screen. So let's go get some visuals. I'm gonna hop on Fortnite, and I'm only hopping on here to show you who they added of a TV series that I just watched, and how easy it was for them to add, and how fast it was, and how the attention to detail in this outfit looks good. Fortnite has its own art style, but from where it started, from where it's at, if you go compare those character renders, they look really fucking good now. And it's the Unreal Engine 5 thanking you for that. And I'm talking about the modern day Fortnite. We're not talking about Fortnite 4 or 5 years ago. We're talking about modern day Fortnite. So again, these are the two default characters you might know. It might be a white chick with black hair, and then it's that army dude with the blonde hair. I still don't know who their fucking names are. Fortnite has never created a character that I fucking can remember right now. But they have created a multiverse of characters from other universes that you do know.
They have that. They have the Unreal Engine chick in there.
Who?
Yeah.
The Unreal Engine chick in there.
Yep, they got
Unreal
her.
Engine 5.
But we don't even know her name like that.
No, we don't.
You just called her the Unreal Engine chick. Like, okay, let's continue. Coachella is something that a lot of white people and a lot of people that live their life and out there and shit, they go to. So it was pretty cool that they have a black section of Coachella and a white section. So there's two white people, man and female. Then there's a black chick, man and female. What I had noticed is the muscle deformation when it comes to the chick or her midsection or her abs, and how the movement of the character is very different from what you normally see. Yes, she's still standing still, but you have the gloss on the lips and the gloss in the eyes. These are reflections that you didn't see. But when they got like older characters, which were still from Unreal Engine 5, because this is Chapter 2, Season 8, the attention to detail that you have on Jill, even though it has its own unique art style, and I'm talking about Fortnite, it's still pretty damn good.
It's impressive. It is.
Very impressive. Really is. So, I'm saying all of this to say, Fortnite is on a level no one else can catch. Don't try to copy it because you're going to fail.
They're like the
this was the one that blew my mind. Did y'all see my Twitter post about this? The Wu-Tang Clan. The Wu-Tang Clan. I was just watching a documentary about rap history. And I was just watching Method Man and his YouTube podcast last week. After I watched the documentary, I just was like on a hip hop binge for history of hip hop, because I grew up in the 90s. So I saw it was like this barbershop podcast, and Redman was there, like how all these young motherfuckers getting all this new money and shit. And the lady broke it down like everything's monetized. Like you're making money off of YouTube if somebody plays your song. You're making money off of a movie if somebody plays your song, off of TikTok and shit. So to see Wu-Tang Clan, most modern day kids don't even know about the Wu-Tang Clan. So to see the Wu-Tang Clan with my fucking colors, red and black, I was like, oh fuck. I was like, bro, look at the shoes, look at the drip, bro. I was like, hey, this is Fortnite, bro. This is Fortnite.
That's dope, man.
I did not see that. That's dope.
And it's like, yes, my boy Semantic is gonna be summoned here to tell me how shitty this game is, and I will always agree that yes, it is shitty in your opinion. But you gotta be impressed with what they can achieve. They are at such a high level that if Fortnite come to you, or if Epic goes to you and say, "Hey, I want your character in this game," you're not telling them no.
Jay, in my opinion, you gotta respect the work they're putting to make this game big.
You're
That's all.
breaking up
That's all
over
I'm
there a
saying.
little bit. You're breaking up. What you say, True Witty?
I said, hold on. I'm just saying you gotta at least respect what it takes for them to make this game big. What
Exactly. They have gotten to the level of PlayStation Home, where it is so easy to just add whatever they want in it. Like sometimes there is a disconnect between when, let's say, Moon Knight comes out and when they finally put them in there. Did they put them in there right away? No. They waited for the series to become hot fire, but it only took a couple weeks. They had the character render ready. They added them in there. The shadows are good. The attention to detail and the glowing of the eyes are good. It's a one-to-one representation with both of the suits that you see in the television series, even though this one of them has a cape and the other one you don't have to have the cape. I mean, and then the one with the normal suit, I was blown away because it's. I just saw the show the other day.
Yeah.
I saw both of the suits, and it's just like it's a one-to-one representation.
They should have done a full-fledged movie on Moon Knight. I don't know why they didn't.
I feel like Moon Knight should have been a fucking movie. But long story short, you can't expect somebody to copy off of this battle royale formula and do this. It should be easy though, if you have a lot of your own IP characters. However, everybody that does battle royale never get to that stage before they end up pulling the plug, and I never understood it. You know. Mm-hmm. So yeah, long story short, everybody that try to copy off Fortnite is never gonna be as successful as Fortnite. They're not, bro. Because Fortnite is very diverse and it can be whatever it wants to be at any season. You want to add Doctor Strange or some fucking magic one season, you add it. You want to take away building, you can do that. You want to add a tank, you can do that. You want to start having cars where you can fill it up at the gas tank, hey, shit, you can do that. I always wondered about what was going on with Fortnite. Remember when I started getting on here with Spider-Man, but before then, I was on here every so often. I was like, man, it's always fucking changing. And come to find out, it was on Unreal Engine 5. And that's how they were able to fucking just change it whenever they want. So, beautiful engine. I love Unreal Engine. Love Unreal Engine 5. I can't wait to see more developers use this engine. But I just wanted to point that out. Ubisoft, if you have any of your fucking agents watching my podcast, please stop. Just don't. Just go back to the...
agent on your panel right now. No, I'm just kidding. No,
I'm just saying, like, bro, go back to the shit we love. I will support you. I'm telling Ubisoft right now, I literally have given these motherfuckers money, bro. Like, it's not like I hate you. I don't like the shit you said back in the day, but that didn't stop me from buying a good game that was made by you. You know, but they just got to get back to what they were. I don't want, and this is my statement. This is JayTechTV talking to everybody. I don't want someone to buy Ubisoft. I want them to have their independence. I want them to have their freedom. But they led themselves to this fucking conclusion.
Yes, they did.
They got too greedy, bro. Like, Ubisoft, stop the open worldness and please stop the battle royales. It's not working for you, and it will not work for you.
It's too late, man. They didn't listen. They didn't listen to us a few years ago. They ain't gonna listen to us now, man.
Valhalla is the highest
Cyber Dragon, what you say about Valhalla?
Valhalla is the highest selling game, and they like what the response they got with the game, the amount of sales. That's the highest selling game is Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Yeah, yo, the Assassin's Creed series and fucking Rainbow Six Siege is probably what really keeping them afloat, bro.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just
But I don't think they know how to get success, move on to something, and then return later on to the shit that got them success. What they do is they get success off of something and then they milk it.
Yep. They broke Ghost Recon with Breakpoint.
Yeah. And it's like they just like, hey bro, you got success over here, move on to something else and then come back to it. PlayStation does it all the time. God of War been absent for 4 years after 2018. That's how you do it. But look at how many games have came out in the last 4 years since they let God of War simmer down. Like, bro, and give your fans enough time to miss what they had.
What up, Black Frost?
And then when they come back, they gonna love it again, man.
Yeah, I think what Ubisoft needs to do with Assassin's Creed series, and they need to alternate between the two different styles, like
Yeah,
the OG style and the open world style every other year or so.
It is a foolish dream, but this has been their dream for many years, and a lot of them fucking lost a lot of money.
And the sad thing is, I actually don't mind the RPG style. They just go overboard with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind it either. I don't mind it either, but they do go overboard. Exactly. Like they could rerun some Horizon.
Putting RPG, putting living XP behind a paywall. Like, come on, really?
yeah. They did that with Odyssey, man. It was...
Yeah, and
it's so predatory, man. They're so
predatory. I just hope everybody understand. You know, I don't hate Ubisoft. I just dislike their dishonesty, and I just hope that they continue to do what we love, what I love about them is their uniqueness, and it feels like they just let the money get to them, and it blinded them, and they don't know where to go after success.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
honestly, Jay, I'm gonna be fair. All these third-party devs are like that.
Yeah, guess what, True Witty? Guess what? Right now, we only have one example in front of us of a third-party example doing that. All of the third-party examples do it. The only example we have is Ubisoft. That they've literally fallen so fucking hard that they need someone to buy them out. No one else right now is begging for a buyout.
No, Activision you do other stuff other than Call of Duty.
No, but they never went. They never had somebody that leaked out that they're looking for a buyout, and then now it's made public that they actually they want somebody to acquire them. Look, we learned about it after the fact of Microsoft reaching out. I can understand that shit, but like out there saying, hey, we need to be acquired. We want to be acquired? Like, why, bro? You Ubisoft. Like, you one of the big three. Well, you know, one of the big five third-party developers out this bitch. You know, it's like...
Soon is going to be one of the big zeros because...
I can't hear shit he's saying. I'm trying, though. Can you hear him?
Hey, man.
Can you hear that part? The last part?
Somebody please send True Witty a new mic.
I don't think it's the phone, bro. He said he's using the phone service when he does the podcast, but I really wish the Wi-Fi over there was good enough for him to use it. That way we can get a good line of communication from him. But let's move on to our next topic. I hope everybody didn't get a little bored when us talking about Ubisoft, but I do hope Ubisoft can bounce back or do something to not have to be acquired. Kind of like what happened with WB. But again, WB was the parent of WB Games, and they wanted to sell off their kid. Ubisoft is the adult. There is nobody over top of Ubisoft. Ubisoft is now saying, as an adult, I need someone to fucking hold my hand. It's a little fucking weird. It's a little fucking weird. When you see the parent company saying, I want to be acquired. You self-publish all your fucking games and you're telling us you want to be acquired. We now know, and I want to get this information out to you guys before we move on to the next topic of the reasons why. Okay, and this is mentioned the fact, True Witty, listen up so we can all be on the same level. Mention factors on why they want to sell. No Guillemot left to take over. So Guillemot, I guess whoever that is somebody that used to work at Ubisoft. He is no longer at the company, and he can't take over the shit. Remember, some big people at Ubisoft left because of the sexual harassment bullshit. So most of them were in positions of power to keep the shit maintained. They are no longer there. Ongoing workplace controversies are still plaguing the company. Senior developers are leaving. As we know, a lot of them went over to Haven Studios, and this is why Sony thought Haven Studios was valuable enough to pick up, because Haven Studios is basically Ubisoft now. This is no ifs, ands, or buts. When you have the majority of the talent from Ubisoft going over to Haven Studios, wouldn't it be nice to own your own slice of Ubisoft? And that's what Sony did.
That's a good point.
They did that 2 weeks ago. And then the last thing, big projects are struggling. So all of those are factors of why Ubisoft is just gone down, and they need somebody to acquire them. They will not be the Ubisoft we remember, but right now they are not the Ubisoft we remember.
Like I said earlier, they stretched themselves too thin. All these IPs they're working on, and and
a lot of them are not the ones we want. And they're about to release them motherfuckers into the wild, and they're not gonna make money.
And a good
they got like 20-some studios.
Indefinitely, bro. Like they've been delayed indefinitely. Like that's not a good sign, bro. You know, like.
Like
I wanna get this link up. This is the link for the factors and quote and confirmation that Ubisoft is trying to get acquired. So I'm posting that link. That link's gonna take you to Twitter. Then there's a link that'll take you to the official website.
Yep.
Just in
Rollo
case.
said, I was just thinking that, Rollo, they're just like Microsoft Studios.
Oh yeah, bro. I mean, Ubisoft been on a decline for a while, but it always sucks when. I want to make this perfectly clear with everybody. Casuals don't help the industry outside of blindly giving money in different directions. They cannot be relied upon to give insight into what the gaming community actually wants. You see what I'm saying? They're just following whatever is popular. They're throwing their money behind whatever is popular. They're not going to actually speak to you like I am, or True Witty, or Cyber Dragon, or Games for Eternity, and say, hey, I want this. Bring this back. You're not going to hear demands like that give structure to these companies that are too big or think they're too big to fail. This is our first example that a big studio or a big company is failing. Now, this is modern day. At the end of the PS3 360 gen, we saw THQ fail, and many other studios like it fail, before the PS4 and the Xbox One came out. A lot of people contribute that to game development sucking. A lot of people said it was the United States recession. Whatever it was, we lost THQ, which was a legendary studio back in the day. So, I believe right now, you know, a lot of these companies, a lot of these game studios, even these individual developers, and I'm talking about singular people that work at a studio or work for a company, you need to be on Twitter. You need to be on Facebook. You need to be on Instagram. Shit, go on fucking TikTok if you need to. And listen to the voice of the gamers. Because if we don't like something, we ain't spending money on it. And if we don't spend money on it, you don't make money. And if you don't make money, you don't have a job. And if you don't have a job, you're not happy.
Yeah.
Make us happy so our money can make you happy. It's real fucking simple. Give us what we want.
I will have to say this though, Jay, what you just said about the gamers. If we don't
Midway,
like we don't spend our money on
is
it.
a great studio too.
A lot of times, like I wish that was the case. If gamers didn't like a game, they wouldn't spend their money on it. But a lot of times, they still bend the knee and buy it anyways, whether it's because of FOMO or some other shit. A lot of times, people don't keep that same conviction when it comes to actually spending the money on that game, because we all have that issue of, damn, it's a new game, I'm gonna pick it up. Now, the smarter ones like me, I will wait on a fucking sale or buy that game fucking years down the road when it's just cheaper. Like, so people need to be more like me when it comes to these fucking.
Oh yeah, man. There, even if it came to like PlayStation, there's been a couple of their first party games I just like, nah, I ain't doing that. You know, it's not a lot, but some of them like, I ain't doing that shit. Quality is quality, and for the most part, I'll buy a PlayStation exclusive over a multiply any day because I know where the quality is gonna be. Sony is heading in a direction I don't like, but they haven't reached that area. As you can see, Ubisoft we thought was as big as the big three game companies, and they failed. They're looking for a buyout. Anybody can hit rock bottom. Anybody can fail. Continue to do shit that you want to do and not listen to the fans and listen to the gamers that made you who you are, and you will fucking meet the same end as Ubisoft, where you're looking for someone to fucking buy out your company.
Yeah,
I'm curious though. What do you guys think? Who do you think will end up buying Ubisoft?
I think
I don't know.
I think
so.
Tencent
I'm not gonna say,
bro.
but I mean,
Tencent?
I believe Sony would organically allow the talent at Ubisoft to continue to pour into Haven Studios, since Sony still now owns Haven Studios, and they wouldn't need to be bogged down by any of the legal disputes going on at Ubisoft. So why would you buy them knowing you would have to deal with all the sexual harassment bullshit? If the talent is going to go into a studio that you already own, you don't need to be in the conversation of who's going to buy Ubisoft. You see what I'm saying, Truity? The talent matters.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It might be a headline. It might be a headline. This person now owns Ubisoft. That might be a good headline, but that only lasts a little bit of time.
Just hire the best people from Ubisoft.
Sony does. Sony, I hope everybody understands. Sony doesn't need Ubisoft. Sony already owns a shitload of good Ubisoft developers at Haven Studios. That's
freaking what you call it? Ghost of Tsushima is a better freaking Assassin's Creed. Like
exactly. So we're good with Sony. I don't know who else would. I mean, I'm guessing everybody just says Microsoft for the sake of it, but I don't want to argue. So if you think and I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about anybody. You think Microsoft gonna be able to buy another studio? They're not, because they're in a lot of United States government legal disputes about them monopolizing, so they can't be up for it. That's why. And if you're looking at the tweet, Ubisoft isn't actually looking for one of the big three to own them. They're actually looking for somebody else business savvy to own them.
That's why I said Tencent.
So they're not looking for Xbox. They're not looking for Microsoft. They're not looking for Sony. They're obviously not looking for Nintendo. They're looking for some outside place to own them, because they still want to maintain, I guess, some sort of level of independence or something like that. I don't know. They're basically looking for a bailout. They've spent too much money and they're looking for a bailout.
Suppose, hey man.
So
that's what happens.
The big three would be off the board of picking up Ubisoft. I mean, so I could see Sony buying Ubisoft IPs, but I don't want them to buy Ubisoft. Buy the IPs and get the talent, but you don't need Ubisoft underneath your umbrella.
Yeah,
good.
Out of curiosity, what IPs does Ubisoft have that Sony could even be?
Get Rayman, get Assassin's Creed, get Prince of Persia. Shit, I can name a whole bunch.
No. I'm not, okay, no. The thing is, you gotta look at Assassin's Creed. We already have one. It's called Ghost.
I know, True Witty, but you can still own the IP. You can have that shit for a rainy day. Remember, you own Haven Studios.
Hey,
and most of the talent there worked on Assassin's Creed. So if you do,
Assassin's Creed actually, yeah.
Okay. Let me break this down. Because I don't think you understand. Okay, Sony, right? They have not officially said they own Kojima, but when they own Kojima, let's say Konami publicly says, "I want to get acquired." And we have the same discussion. And we say, okay, well, Sony should buy them because they already have Kojima.
Yeah, that would be.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying Sony should get the IP for Assassin's Creed, because they already have the Assassin's Creed developers in Haven Studios. It makes sense. You don't need the company of Ubisoft. You just need to get some of the shit that fits.
You know what though? If they actually did buy Assassin's Creed from them, or what's the other one she made? Was it Watch Dogs? Yeah, she made Watch Dogs as well. If Sony got those two IPs, that might be enough to get Ubisoft out of the stuff, the stuff that they're in. And then they could make other
I mean, we don't know how deep it is.
No, we don't
know how deep the damage is, and if it's money or they just need leadership. Let me see. Sources feel a sale of the French publisher is inevitable as its stock prices struggles. Yeah, I mean, they got too big to fail, man, and they not listening to the gamers. We might not be, shareholders, right? But in a way, we are, because if you're not popular enough, or you're not doing what you need to do to keep us happy as a customer, then we're not gonna give you money. And if we don't give you money, then there's no value in your company. We don't need to be a shareholder. And in a more technical sense, but we do hold $60 or $70 that you want. And if you don't make us happy, we won't give you that $60 or $70. And if we don't give you that $60 or $70, you might as well kiss that plan of getting microtransactions and season pass out of the fucking window. That's a lot of money you missing from one individual. You missing upwards of $200 from one purchase. And this is why they on their fucking face right now.
Yeah. Hey guys, remind me, right? Was Prince of Persia a PlayStation exclusive back in the day?
At one point, yes.
PS2, right? The first one, wasn't it a PS exclusive?
Oh, you talking about the Prince of? I thought you talking about Assassin's Creed. Yeah. Prince of Persia was PS2.
Yep.
It was like I don't know. I think it was like 1 or 2, and then they quickly put it on Xbox.
Yeah. They should get that first one. Another IP they could get is Splinter Cell. Wouldn't that be a blow to Xbox?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Hold on. That would be a blow to Xbox, but Xbox did get an exclusive Splinter Cell.
Yeah, they did. I mean, I feel like Splinter Cell is more Xbox than PlayStation. And so
honestly, let's be real. Both of these two. Here's the thing. I think Xbox should get Splinter Cell, and what you call it, Sony should get Metal Gear Solid, because both of them are both of those two games.
So this is what I want to read this off from Kotaku. They said private equity eyeing Ubisoft as next big acquisition. So again, private equity is the one that's about to pick them up, not any possibility of the big three. And I just talked about that. I wanted everybody to calm down, because we'll be here all fucking day brainstorming some crazy ass fucking scenarios. That's not gonna happen. Then we all gonna have L's like True Witty. So we're gonna move on to the next topic. It's all right. We're gonna move on to the next topic because they're already taken. Somebody else is already looking to pick them up. So their market cap is set at $5 billion. Somebody is already trying to pick them up. That is not a part of the victory. Huh?
Like the Vindy?
Who?
This man just snuck up in.
The Vindy.
No, I'm talking about Ubisoft's market cap is $5 billion, or under $5 billion.
Correct. That's correct.
And they're about. They say. I go screenshot. I go send you the link so you can keep up. But private equity is eyeing Ubisoft as next big gaming acquisition, meaning that it seems like Microsoft, Sony, and obviously Nintendo won't be able to get them. So we're going to move on to the next topic, because it's stupid to fucking talk about, who's going to pick them up when they already... This article is letting us know that somebody else wants to pick them up. So
that's fine. I don't really care who picks them up at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it doesn't really matter.
You know, I wish Ubisoft good luck. I hope they can get back on their feet and get back to actually producing games instead of just cash grabs. But you know, right now it's just like, hey, I really just, it's sad to see a studio or a company that made some great games that I used to like end up like this.
Yeah,
they lost their way. So we gotta get up off of Ubisoft and gonna move on to something else. Thank you, Spartan, for chiming in, man. I know you pretty busy these days with
them all the bitches.
Well, you say you had a girl. You had one girl.
Eternity passed through.
Yo,
I thought you had a girlfriend, so you only got one chick.
So I have more than one. But okay.
That's illegal.
Is that really the best thing to announce?
This dude talking about he got more than one. That's illegal, man. It's summertime. But nah, I understand. It's summertime. If you single, you out there, you might as well have more than one, because
Leave it to Spartan God.
This shit is getting crazy out here. That's all I'm gonna fucking say. So our next topic.
Bitches.
We gonna save that for not after the show, at the end of the show.
After hours.
No, we actually implement
It's Sunday.
Yeah,
Bitches.
Sunday. We are implement it. But let's talk about
Talk.
a confirmation that Sony made, and then a leak that came out, and then what I said. So I did do a pretty good live stream. I think it could have been better. I think I should have been able to go into more games and shit, but I did go into a live stream, and the people that's here with us today was not having it. They was like, I don't want to watch this nigga play PS3. But long story short, I played PS3. I do want to make a video, and I might just make a video going through the library and talking. That video will be posted one of the 2 days that I'm not going to be available. And that's about, PlayStation Plus possibly being a solution to backwards compatibility. Now, we talked about this maybe a little over a whole week ago. So a week and some change, maybe 2 weeks. And I remember it was a Sunday show, and then the week after that Sunday show, that's when I was like, okay, well, this will be the week where I spent some money on some old games, and then I had that Thursday stream, and I picked up a Grand Blue Fantasy, and like I was playing Tekken and shit like that. And
Grandia?
Grandia, whatever, illegal. But yeah, I was playing that, and I was like, I was vibing with y'all. I was like, man, this could be a nice solution to bring back these old games through PlayStation Plus. Well, lo and behold, sometime this week, I forgot what day it was, we got a leak of Siphon Filter, which is one of the games that I own, the PlayStation 1 classic Siphon Filter.
Tuesday.
It was Tuesday. We got the information on Tuesday. Siphon Filter got leaked out. It talked about a collection of games. Siphon Filter 1.
1, 2, the Omega Strain.
No. Stop. Because that's the one people was like, we want and they don't have. I remember Omega Strain because so many people in the chat, in the comment section, was like, why they don't have Omega Strain? No, I think it was 1, 2, Logan Shadow, and then it was another one. But Omega Strain was not added. No, because people kept wanting that one. It was like, it was a lot. I'm going to go get the list right now. But long story short, that was Tuesday. Wednesday, Jim Ryan, via PlayStation Blog, gives an update on how the rollout is going to be done. The Asian territories are going to get it at the end of May. The 1st of June is Japan. Then it's the United States, then the UK.
Yeah.
We're about to be in May, bro. This is the last week. We're about to experience the last week of April. Based in the early part of May, before we get to the halfway point, which will be May 15th, I believe we'll start to get information on what games are going to be there from the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, and PSP. That'll give me a confirmation if they are going to use the new PlayStation Plus as a solution for backwards compatibility. I don't see a reason why not. The reason why is whatever you got from the PS4, you already got half, right? There are still games being added to PlayStation 4's library, so that's not a problem either. There are also, obviously, PS5 games still have yet to been created or been released, so they will be added when they come out and when they're older. But as of right now, you could flex your muscles, since you did talk about previous generations. That's when you spray on the magic. And if anybody knows anything, between Sony and Nintendo, they got a magical past. And cat food tastes good. If I'm not mistaken,
It's still random.
no, it's true. I've ate cat food. I've ate Game Pass cards. They taste like hot sauce. But if I'm not mistaken, there has been no hype about Game Pass. I felt it. I'm a gamer. I've been gaming for a long time. You guys know when I'm not even around, I can feel this shit, right? And one thing I know, I've been, on different things I've been doing behind the scenes and working on myself, working out, work, jobs, all that shit. I'm not getting the energy of Game Pass hype. And one of the reasons why I'm not getting that energy is because there's no new games to add to Game Pass from Microsoft's first party.
It may be that there's not no game, but there's not no noteworthy games. You know what I mean?
You broke up.
Then maybe I said it may just be not no noteworthy games.
Game Pass is there. It's just there's not any games that are big enough to push it, say, past the possibility of PlayStation coming out with Siphon Filter on PlayStation Plus. And that's just one game, people. They could go contract Namco Bandai to put Tekken 1, 2, and 3 on that shit. Do y'all start to see? I can name different games that could go on that bitch. And just those few games could make the value to a gamer that has been gaming for so many years more valuable than Game Pass. Because the truth is, Xbox can't go that far back into the past when it comes to gaming. Because compared to Sony and Nintendo, they're still new. That's where Sony and Nintendo have the leg up.
That's true.
They always gotta have the leg up. I think that's something that we're gonna talk about. So we can go launch into a rabbit hole right now. And the rabbit hole topic for PlayStation Plus backwards compatibility is gonna be based on what games do you want to see and what game you think they're gonna add. Now remember, if they right now they're when they're advertising PlayStation Plus, I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like. When they advertise PlayStation Plus, they have like this white waves with the PlayStation Plus logo, right? You see that? So this is how it looked. It's like, sorry, I went into that one. It looks like right there. It's like a white or grayish wave with the PlayStation Plus logo right there. And that's really all they showed when they talked about the revamp of Plus. They didn't really have like select characters to represent different generations. I believe that the more they talk about it, they will show or have a final wallpaper or advertisement campaign where they have different characters from different generations that you will see along the new logo. And I think that right there is going to be very painful for Microsoft to beat because they just ended the program of backwards compatibility games. Which means everything they add for Game Pass is going to be based on new games or current games. They can never beat PlayStation at going back to older games because they no longer support older games. They didn't have enough to do it.
Jay, what they might do, right? And this would be Microwave's cleverest way to do it. You see them same old games from these old publishers, the best way to bring those back while saying you're not going to go back is to buy them. Because that way, just like Rare Replay, when they introduced it in 2015, they're going to bond people and they're going to add all the old games. That's going to be the way to go around that. Or they could just lie like usual and just go back on their word and just add it.
Well, this is a lie as usual.
And
no, I mean, he's right. They could do that.
They will do that. That would be the best way. Like Activision. Remember, Activision used to publish all them Spider-Man and all them hero games. Remember that? If that purchase go through, they have the rights to all of that shit. Even if, Spider-Man is Marvel shit, they can access all of those games from the 90s, Ninja Turtles, all of that. Tony Hawk.
Yeah, but they'll still have to go through Disney to get that license to put it back on.
Disney to get it, but they will pay for it. Remember, it's in Game Pass. Just having it there, they could do that, and they could pay for it and say, "Oh, look, we're bringing this to Xbox," just like the other Spider-Man joke they had in fucking February. Same shit. They're gonna go back on their word. Like, when have you not seen Microsoft go back on their word? Tell me.
Oh, I've seen them go back on their word all the time.
You've never seen a company stick to their word. Nigga, Jim Ryan was saying, who wants to play old games? which was bait. And I told y'all it was bait for them to go back and see if you wanted it indirectly. Now he's saying, "Oh, these games look pretty good on PS5," but remember he was saying these old games look ancient.
So
that was
this is what I had just said something about this part, and I said that one of the reasons why Ubisoft is going down is because they're not listening to hardcore gamers, and the reason they're not listening to hardcore gamers is the majority of the fan base that likes Ubisoft games are casuals, and casual gamers don't really speak up because they have no reason to speak up. They go where the wind blows. Whatever is hot, whatever is popular, that's where they're gonna spend their money. So they're never going to tell Ubisoft, hey, I missed this old game. Bring it back, please. No, that's a hardcore gamer phrase. That's a hardcore gamer mind thinking. So PlayStation gamers, this is why we're going to get this solution for backwards compatibility, because we have been vocal on wanting older games back. Or we want Sony to return to older games or bring back older games. You know, for the people that say, hey, Sony, bring back this game, they're like, okay, well, we want to see what the interest is. We'll put it on PlayStation Plus, and based off of that interaction and the viewership and all of that stuff, we'll see if we're going to put out a project for it. That's smart. People that still want to play PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PSP games, or have not played games that Sony also has on the back burner thinking about bringing back.
Right.
They're going to put them on PlayStation Plus, and based off of the downloads, based off of people playing it, they're going to get an idea. Oh, shit. Well, let's bring this one back. It's a better solution than what Microsoft is doing because, let's be honest, I'm pretty sure a good amount of people like Banjo-Kazooie on the Rare Replay, but they haven't done anything but put that on Smash Brothers.
Yo, you know what's funny, too? You see how people always talk about, oh, why is PS3 not downloadable? Let me ask you something. From the announced Plus and said it's streamable, how many people did outcry? They did rumors of Sony working on, but how many people say, Sony, we want you to make PS3? It was a minority. You have to make more noise. You think the cell processor was the hardest one to emulate? It's really not. The emotion engine from PS2 was the hardest to emulate. And they got that on PS4.
I said they need to make backwards compatibility because the PC community was doing that. It wasn't great, but Sony knows how to do it better.
Yeah, they're doing it right now. And this PS5, the PS5 is stronger than them PCs they had 3 years ago when RSC PS3 came out. Like, PS5 is stronger than that.
But there's a lot of people that will argue with me. They're saying that no, they should not do that. They should not do that.
Put money into PC? Yeah, because most people are not going to go back and play the shit. That's why they put it behind the paywall. They know people just saying that because they want it. But when you get it, you don't want it. You want the new shit. Because once you get your fantasy and your little nostalgia over, you're ready for the next thing. Now, your next thing as a company is, okay, so they did this, we pleased them this, now they want this. If we're not ready, then the fans start getting mad. They don't want to do that. Why do you think they made it clear PS3 is streamable? You think that Sony did not have the capability to make the PS4 emulate PS3? The cell is not that strong and not that difficult. I'm telling y'all this as a programmer. It's really not hard at all. I could do it. PC niggas have done it. Only thing is the stability of it.
I also want to say, and I said this just not too long ago, that it does seem like Sony timed their thing with the backwards compatibility with PlayStation Plus when Microsoft had announced that they ended the program. Microsoft had announced they ended the program maybe a year or more before the confirmation of the new PlayStation Plus and what they were going to add. And it's
and they also look,
they can, like Spartan said, they can make a U-turn and Microsoft can come back. But you know, there's not that much shit in the past you can do. You got original Xbox 360 and Xbox One. You can't go farther back unless you buy studios.
But here's another thing. They also did that announcement when it was game releases coming out. That's another thing they did. New game releases. So they gave you old with new. And then they also talked about Horizon and Elden Ring. That kept they shit because now, and this new service, because Bloodborne is on PS Now, now you have the possibility of seeing with this new plus, if people go to Bloodborne and download that shit more and more and more and more and more in these old games, they're going to bring back these more and more and more old shit. And you're going to get new games. That's what it's
that's
for.
the thing. Bloodborne is an anomaly, like God of War and even Horizon and stuff like that. God of War was first on PlayStation Plus. Then they added it to PlayStation Now. Then they added it to the PlayStation Plus collection. Bloodborne has always been available no matter where you've been for the last at least 4 years or more. If you wanted to play Bloodborne, it's been on Plus, PlayStation Now, and Plus collection. We will see people continue to play the game throughout the year, but I'm just letting you know they've had access to it. It'll now be on the 4th service, I guess, the new iteration of Plus.
I want to ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why be y'all confused on 420 because I was high as a motherfucker, but I saw y'all on Twitter. Why was y'all talking about why is Sony talking about PC of God of War on his 4-year birthday? Why wouldn't they? Like, bro, you see
things differently. I'm gonna put it this way, man. My personal opinion, I don't give a fuck. That's completely disrespectful. You made your money off of PlayStation. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me tell you some facts. You made your money, you made your popularity off of people that plug up a console to a fucking TV. Is that not right? God of War, Kratos, PS2. You made your money, you made your name with that franchise off of people that plug up a console with your fucking name on it, the Sony PlayStation, to a television. You didn't make your money from people on PC. And the money you making right now off of PC is not even equal to the money you've made long term off of console. So yes, man, if you looking at any PlayStation fan, you asking them, bro, why you talking about? Why shouldn't they talk about it on going to PC? Nah, bro. Nah, you gotta cut that out. That's completely disrespectful. On the birthday of God of War 2018, the fans want to give you more money. They telling you, bro, give us the pre-order info. I ain't see a single PC fan talk about Ragnarok. Because they know they ain't getting that shit first. But we talking about, as console gamers, bro, it's the 4th birthday. Let us give you this money. Let us put this money down.
Yo, you do know the source code for emulators is in every console, right?
That's cool, man.
You do console know gamers still gotta buy that shit. Doing, right?
Because that's what we do.
But that's what they're doing. They're taking shit from PC, like they made the consoles exactly PC like now. So when now they support features and shit that was in PC, they're trying it out on PC for these same shit, RDNA and all that. These new features coming on PC and bringing them to the consoles. What if I told you every God of War will come back? You probably will be like, duh, if Siphon Filter is there. Every God of War is going to come back. Every fucking Jack and Daxter came back. Last generation.
You talking to a person that you don't need to talk to, but them, I know. I agree because I got PlayStation Now. I already know what their solution was. My thing right is I know that a lot of people didn't get PlayStation Now, so they couldn't voice their opinions. But if people did grab onto it, they could have got Sony to move faster. But if you had PlayStation Now. Here we go. If you had PlayStation Now and you went over to curated by PlayStation and you started to go like to let's say PS4. Let's not say PlayStation 4. Let's go to PlayStation 3, right? Because a lot of PS2 games were remastered for PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 is the best library because they got legendary games. We talking about Arkham Origins, Arkham City, and Arkham Asylum. But we talking about Battlefield Hardline. We talking about Bionic Commando Rearmed, which you go to a store and try to find that shit right now. That's over $100. Brink, which I don't even think the online is still working for Brink, but they still have it. That was a very revolutionary multiplayer experience. Really love that game. But that's the awesome.
Why Chronicles?
White Knight Chronicles,
My favorite
Lords of
game.
the Shadow 1 and 2, which I really loved it. Oh, and then they had another one. Hold on, man. Castlevania Lord of the Shadows Mirrors of Fate HD. I think that was like a handheld version of the game. So they have 3 versions of Lord of the Shadow, which is, again, very impressive. They found their rhythm right here with backwards compatibility solutions. Crazy Taxi HD, Darksiders Resurrection, Dark Stalker, sorry, Dark Stalker. Ratchet and Clank collection, Jak and Daxter collection, Dead to Rights Retribution, which was a PSP title that went to PS2 and now it's on the PS3 version of PlayStation Now. Dead Space 3, but they don't have Dead Space 1 or 2. I know they have the PlanetSide Saga 2. They have PlanetSide 1, 2, and 3. Oh, trust me, Spartan, I know, man. I was trying for many years to get the rest of the gamers to acknowledge what Sony was doing. And I didn't know how to get them to support this so that Sony could see the support and do what they need to do. Sony understands the support was never going to come. They made the decision that a lot of gamers, industry veterans, influencers have been saying for many years. Combine the 2 services. Now they're going to combine the 2 services and give you access to these games.
The only reason they wanted the services to combine because they wanted day and date. And that's not happening.
But do you see what they did, though? If you're a God of War fan, you got God of War 1 and 2, right? Then you got God of War Ascensions, God of War Chains of Olympus, God of War Ghosts of Sparta, and God of War 3 Remaster on the PS4
Which is actually kind of funny because the online for God of War Ascensions is still
by the way, God of War is on PlayStation Now. So every God of War game is actually on PlayStation Now right now. Right now. Every God of War game is on PlayStation Now right now.
Hey, you guys I think I know what Sony might be
Heavenly
doing.
Sword. Forgot about this one.
Hey, can you guys hear me right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I think what Sony might be doing, man, with this PlayStation Plus, I think this is like another one of their motives with this new service, the upgraded service. I think that they might be using these old legacy titles that they're going to bring back, obviously, to like gauge how much people want a new, iteration of these games. I think that might be part of their plan. I'm throwing, throwing this.
That's a great thought. I was also just looking at they got all the Infamous games. They got Infamous 1, 2, and 3. Do you know how many people say they want to play older games that didn't get to play them? And we talking about people that skip PS3, knows the library of these developers, and they're like, "Hey, bring this one back," even though they didn't play it. That statement never needs to leave your lips again. Once they add this shit to PlayStation Plus and they find a solution for downloadability, then you'll be good, bro. I agree, man. I agree. And again, Killzone 2, Killzone 1, Killzone 3, they got all the Killzones here. And Killzone Shadowfall is in the PS4 section. Yeah, they definitely, I definitely agree, man.
Like Sony's probably looking at it like, okay.
Do you see the Lego games though? Look at the Lego games everybody talk about they love. Lego Batman, Lego Indiana Jones 2, Lego Star Wars, The Complete Saga, Lego Batman 2, Lego Harry Potter Years 1 to 4, Lego Harry Potter Years 5 to 7, Indiana Jones, Lego Indiana Jones, Lego Caribbeans, Pirate of the Caribbeans, Lego Star Wars 3. Like, bro, do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, and this is already on PlayStation Now, man. Like, bro, it's the value in this shit that people claim they hate. It's cool. You can be against streaming all you want, but you can't deny what they gave you.
Right. Exactly.
For $10 a month, you can't deny that shit.
Man, Sony's probably looking at it like, okay, you guys say you guys want it, actions speak louder than words. Put your money where your mouth is.
And they could not get people to take interest in it. Now they're gonna combine the 2 services, and there's no way you can ignore it.
Yeah.
There's no way. Look at all the Ninja Gaiden games they got. Do you know that they gave us 2 versions of Ninja Gaiden 3? Listen to this. They gave us Ninja Gaiden Sigma, which is Part 1, but it was on Xbox. They brought it over and they put a subtitle. Then they brought us Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. Did the same thing, brought it over, put a subtitle. But then they gave us Ninja Gaiden 3 and Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy. Like, it's crazy what they gave us, bro. Like, we got all the pixel junk indie games that they brought over. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got 7 pixel junk games available here. Like, bro, we got the first Rage game. They also have Rage 2 on the PS4 section of the PlayStation Now.
See, a lot of people still got PlayStation Now. They got that bad taste in their mouth from when it first started, and it had, it wasn't running very well because
They got that, and they got it now because they're like, okay, well, PS3, we really love that gen, but why won't they let us download it? A lot of people don't want to stream because I agree, not everybody has the best connection. I hope with the PlayStation Plus, the new one, that they found a solution for this. I highly doubt that they will introduce a day and date that they found a solution for PS3, but maybe they did. Like, there's going to be a lot of secrets and a lot of great games coming back to convince us.
Already. I'm trying to tell y'all, they found it already, bro. They're just going to test it out to unlock.
Let me rephrase it this way. I'm trying to figure out when they're going to implement it. Like, knowing that they have it is something I've known for years. But when are they going to implement it? Because that's why people are waiting to give them their money. And if they're smart enough, they would understand that they're only hurting themselves by not implementing the feature that they already have. If you implemented downloadable PS3 games, you would have been raking in the money years ago. So, yes, we can say that they have it, right? But when are they going to add it? Because they losing money, man. You want to make that money, let people download these games. We talking about Saints Row 2, Saints Row 3, Saints Row 4. Is all on PlayStation Now. The Sam and Max collection, episode 1 to 5, is on PlayStation Now. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, these are some legendary games. If people want to download them, you have the solution, well, get to it. Look at all these Sonic games we got. Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic CD, Sonic Generation, Sonic the Fighters game, Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1, Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2, Sonic Unleashed. Like, do you see that? You know how many Sonic fans there are? Look at all these Sonic games that are hiding over here on PlayStation Now. Sniper, Ghost Warrior 1 and 2. This is some legendary shit. The Star Wars, The Force Unleashed. Me and True Witty talked about this. Part 1 and 2 are hiding over here on PlayStation Now.
Great games.
Great games. I want to try something. Let's see if PlayStation Now works. I'm using Wi-Fi on my PS5. I'm using the Ethernet cord on my laptop. We will see what's going on. Oh shit, I fucking ended my subscription. I ended my subscription? When did I end that shit? Oh, wait up. Did they end the subscription? Hold on. I think my subscription ended. Nope. The PlayStation Now subscription has ended. Renew it to continue. Oh, are they gonna let me fucking renew it? Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Well, they did give us a notice, so they might have fucking stopped, because remember the first thing they did was stop people from stacking it.
Oh.
And if I'm not mistaken, the last thing I saw was
no one's not going to find any more PlayStation Now cards. I was trying so hard, bro.
Oh no, the PlayStation Now cards, they've been pulled them out of circulation, but nobody noticed because nobody knows this because what the fuck? Payment master managed subscription? Oh no. What is that? Oh shit. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but I think they cut it off. They say my next renewal is May 9th. And it's April 24th. So I should still have PlayStation Now. Uh-oh. We just got to figure out which ones are still active. They might not have them active anymore. This is interesting.
Oh, wow.
At least we finding out live on air. A lot of these they might have cut the cord for them. They might have cut the transition because they're all streaming, and this is why people want them to be downloadable. You have the game downloadable, you don't gotta worry about this. We were just talking about this shit. So I'm guessing none of them I'm guessing none of these motherfuckers work. They telling me that I don't have the subscription, but I do have the subscription. Nah, that's not right. Oh, that's not right. I gotta finish. Okay, I've been trying to post a TikTok video for the last fucking 40 minutes, so I need to finish posting that shit. Did I get that one? No, I didn't. I didn't get that one. Okay. And oh yeah, I forgot about this. Okay. Let me post that one up. Okay, so what I'm about to do right now, I'm gonna go into one second. One second.
Verg said, yeah, like subscriptions now. Fun.
Oh, I'm here, man. I'm here. Okay. Let me finish this. Let's finish this test. So I wanted to post my TikTok. It was a fitness TikTok video, so don't worry about it. But I wanted to post that video before I stop because I've been trying to pick the right hashtags. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into one of these games, get the error code, because I don't think the error code is the one it's corresponding to, because I'm still subscribed to the PlayStation Now until May. But May is when it ends. And I don't think people care about PlayStation Now enough for them to even check this shit. I do, and I use it. Probably like a couple times a week. A couple times a month. Let me see what this one. This one is.
So do I. So do I. I'm playing freaking White Knight Chronicles.
There we go. This is March 30th, 2022. My son's account is unable to stream any game from PlayStation Now. Let's continue. Everything has been working fine just almost 6 months. Then less than a week ago, every time he tried to stream a game, it gets an error code. That's the one I got. CE118415-0. You're not subscribed to PlayStation Now. Check with the family manager and resubscribe. I'm on my PS5, which I'm also on my PS5. The console sharing has been enabled, disabled, and re-enabled, and nothing happens. I attempted to restore the license and nothing happens. I reset my PS5. Has been reset to factory setting. PlayStation chat support basically took an hour of my time and then said, sorry, I don't know. Best of luck to you. And maybe the engineers know about it and it'll be fixed in the future, which is unacceptable answer for a paid subscription service. Has everybody else been having this issue? Blah, 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 blah. Been like this for the last week. Yep, they cut that shit off. I think they cut that shit off. But only the streaming. It seems like only the streaming is affected. So if we go to the PS4. We go to the PS4 and let's go to a game I give a fuck about playing. Let's see, what's this one? This one? Okay. So this is BioShock Remaster. What we're going to do is we're going to try to stream it. Okay, they give me the same error code. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go back into BioShock Remaster and try to download it. If this works... There we go. Okay. So, they cut off the streaming. Any game, all their whole streaming operation is gone for PlayStation Now. It's gone. So, that's our test. I want everybody to know that PlayStation Now does not allow you to stream anymore. Downloadable only. We just tested like 5 games at most. Found a Reddit post of people having the same problem. And yeah. I've been like this for a week, blah, 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 contact, with them eventually sending me to a dead end page. When I transform, blah, blah, blah. Sadly, there seems to just be nothing but radio silence on this issue. Yeah, it's nothing but radio silence. They cut off the streaming. They cut off the streaming. So, with that being said, you can't stream on PlayStation Now, but you can download. And the only thing you can download from is the PS4 section. Is the PS4 section or the PS2 section, which only consists of 16 games. Which is something they desperately needed to work on, but they never fixed. These are the only 16 PlayStation 2 games they ever added. So you can always download these games because they're emulated through the PlayStation 4. Well, that sucks. Now I'm expecting information on what they're going to do with their streaming. So PlayStation Now is gone. PlayStation Plus is still there. So in a way, it kind of makes sense because PlayStation Now is being phased out. And by May, it's going to be completed. So it kind of makes sense that in April, you can't stream anymore because that's one of the main features of PlayStation Now, which is about to cease to exist. It would have been nice to have a heads up, though. Like,
it would have been nice.
It would have been real nice to have a heads up.
Yeah, Sony should have let somebody know.
Yeah, they should have let somebody know that. Like, I already know you were phasing it out, but you should have let us know that, like, the month or the weeks leading up to it, that you're not gonna be able to use the streaming functionality. But the downloadable, any game that's downloadable works perfectly. So
They get an L for that.
that's a big L for Sony.
They can
That's
give
a
them two
big L. Like I was saying, I was going over all these legendary games, and bam, just like that, they're all gone. But it does seem like they talking about 700 games are gonna be available day one. So that kind of does mean most of all those games will be available. But either they're moving it to a new server, and this new server is gonna be capable of emulating these games in a downloadable fashion, or they're just moving it to a new server. So it's going to be interesting to see how PlayStation Plus operates. The new PlayStation Plus operates. It's going to be interesting.
Well,
Let's move on from that.
I'm just got all these machines that are getting hit. That's tough.
That's illegal.
Snapping.
With that being said,
I just got a walker without getting hit, bro. That's tough.
So we talked about Ubisoft. We talked about PlayStation Plus backwards compatibility games. I wanted to touch on this, and this is coming from Brad Sams, which you normally see his face associated with Xbox. Brad Sams says, "I am genuinely worried about not just Halo Infinite, but Halo franchise." And I'm guessing he's saying that
other people, bro. I think I got a screenshot of someone that says I'm no longer gonna be like talking about Halo Infinite. I'm just gonna I'm gonna start branching out from other things that I'm actually gonna do with my channel. I'm no longer gonna be talking about Halo for the period of time. I think I've got a screenshot of him saying. I mean, not Brad Sands, but
somebody else.
Yeah.
Good job.
Who is it? Who do you think it is?
Your fan.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the screenshot.
Okay. While you find that, we're gonna cover Brad Sams, which is a big. Well, like normally when you see this dude's face, you know he's like on the Xbox side. The heart of Xbox is Halo. And if Halo is failing, Xbox is dead. But Halo has been failing for a long time now, since 5. And even though people like Adam and even Yellow will tell me how good the story was, the outside of the story was actually piss poor and a lot of people didn't like it. So that one had the better story than Infinite. Infinite was just all bad. The story, gameplay, all of that.
This is not great, bro. It takes all of the confidence away from the fan base and the Xbox community. Although they can act like it doesn't, they know it do. The fact that Halo is pretty much failing, bro. Like, what does that mean for the other IP?
No, it failed. It's not pretty much.
You know what I'm saying?
It's done. It was done 6 months. About 6 weeks after it came out, it was done. I think it was done before, like 3 weeks after it came out.
At this point, yeah, I think Xbox is pretty doomed, bro. Like, they really are a dead man walking. Oh! What I say? What?
We're gonna talk to the chat real quick. What's your thoughts on like key people in the Xbox fan base and the in a Halo community and a Halo fan base, knowing that Halo is done, it's dead? What are your thoughts? I mean, that's just like Sony coming out with a God of War and then not doing good and not selling good, and them deciding not to do anything else with Kratos or God of War. Like if God of War came out and it sucked ass, like I would expect Xbox, PC, Nintendo fans, and every other gaming community to have the same thought process. Like, damn, bro, PlayStation's dead because of that. Like, you know, like the heart and soul of PlayStation. You know, PlayStation has a lot of hearts, and they have a lot of souls. You know, there's just not one game. They're not on their last legs like Xbox. Xbox is on their last legs. They only have Halo
and Demon Souls.
Yeah, we got Demon Souls, we got God of War, Ratchet and Clank, Horizon Zero Dawn, we got Ghost of Tsushima. We got a lot of fucking hearts, a lot of souls. So it's hard to kill PlayStation. But when it comes to Xbox, since day one, they had Halo. You know, PlayStation never had that issue because every generation they have different star attractions.
Absolutely.
With Halo being a launch title since the original Xbox and similar to Microsoft's version of Mario and always being there for every console, it not doing good right now is very telling for the company.
Yep. Well, when they need it most, it's not doing good. After that piss poor generation, last generation, this generation is not looking better. It's looking worse. Oh man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
But they will continue to power their dreams, because that's all they're getting is dreams, no reality. That's the perfect slogan for that company, for that division, Xbox.
Well, man, obviously you guys know we gotta have to go to YouTube and check on True Witty's favorite YouTuber called Eastwood.
Absolutely. Don't forget Dillard. Don't forget Dillard Gaming.
True Witty just got a new tattoo of called Eastwood's name on his forehead. I'll send you a picture later.
I ain't True Witty. You doing it big, bro.
Hey, bro, that's
dedication, man. Dedication.
Hey, dedicated fan over here, people.
In the words
of what you call a Colt Eastwood fanboy. Go see what your boy talking about recently. Oh, we got something as new as a day ago from your boy. Record-breaking reveal. Xbox reveal of record-breaking advantage over PlayStation.
That's how we lie over here, boy.
What is that? What?
That's how we lie over here, man.
I gotta click on it. I'm gonna bite the bullet for everybody. Don't worry about it. I'll bite the bullet. I gotta bite the bullet.
Hey, what are they doing? Breaking.
I gotta figure out what this shit is.
Most L's collected record. Is that what they got there?
Damn, this woman's been dead here forever, and she's still dead.
True Witty, did Xbox steal your title? Most L's collected, bro.
They've been stealing it for years. They've been stealing it for years, man. They've been stealing it for years. Remember, the Xbox One, they stole it too. So my Tanakh friend wants an arm.
Consoles are the okay, here we go. Xbox consoles in history. We're about to listen to your boy. 1 second.
Hey, yo, Cooper Clips. I like that, man. Xbox slogan. Power your hopes. I like that.
Keep up. Hey, but that's what these fucking YouTubers been doing, bro. Trying to keep Xbox alive with hope.
Exactly. Like,
they ain't got nothing else. They got nothing else to do but keep hope alive, man.
I'm still here, guys. I'm just going through the video. I think he's talking. I think he's talking about sales and that VG chart said the Xbox was winning, but now when he posted his video, which was a day ago, that wasn't true. From what I heard on Twitter, VG charts have changed their projection, and for the week that just ended, PlayStation had overtook Xbox again. So Xbox was never in a position to outsell PlayStation. They just outsold them for that week. The way he's talking, it sounds like he's like a radio personality. Like he has no soul. This dude is just a compulsive fucking liar. He's just hoping that the viewers are stupid enough to believe everything he says, but
they are.
I can hear his voice. He's trying to like he's a marketing piece of shit.
No,
like he is,
guys,
and nothing he says is true.
You guys know who's worse than
I took over VG charts
than
estimates in 2017 and can say
M-Dog. Oh God, that man know he's worse. I'm sorry, he's worse than he's worse than Colt Eastwood. He's worse. Hey, True Witty.
Yo.
You should go look at M-Dog. Search M-Dog on Twitter and look at his most recent tweets about PlayStation. Bro, it's bad.
M-Dog is a joke. I'm sorry.
It's bad, bro. I thought that pick was worse than David Jackson's tape.
M-Dog is a joke. I don't like that dude.
That's your boy though, bro. You know. Hey. Nah.
Every season, meaning 4 AAA releases every year, among other small and medium games that are being built right now. Also, Xbox Game Pass has become a disruptive and a paradigm-shifting.
The other dude is Dirk Diggity, bro.
Games that are in the works for this generation and beyond make the Xbox Series S and X a sure buy, whether you want to trust VG Charts numbers or not.
Yeah, he's talking about VG Charts. So he made this record-breaking reveal from VG Charts, which doesn't give out real numbers. They give out estimates, guesstimates, more like it. I stopped using VG Charts 2 generations ago because they wasn't sustainable. I think I stopped using them during the PS3 gen. It's kind of like I don't go to PlayStation Lifestyle anymore. I don't go to PSU anymore. I don't go to VG 24/7 anymore. What's that other one I used to go to? It was another PlayStation website I used to go to all the time. I don't go to that one anymore. Like, this is the thing about him and me. He'll go to places that burn him. I won't go to places that burn me. But I guess he's so big that people don't fucking like everything he re-reports from burnt websites. I guess people believe it because he dresses it up so well, like it's real, and it's not. I watched it. Like, I don't watch a lot of full videos. I skimmed through a lot of that, but what I got was he hyped up one quote from VG Charts and made a 12-minute video trying to convince you that Xbox is turning it around. They've got this in the pipeline. This is happening. You get a new game every season, and it's like, bro, it's almost May, nigga. You making this stupid ass video in May? Ain't shit happened yet. Like, if this is his propaganda, if this is what he does on the daily average, and his videos and podcasts, bro, if you're subscribed to this idiot, you are a dumbass. You need to get your brain checked out, bro.
It's rough, bro. They got it. The shit they do to keep their
You got to get your brain checked out because this dude is a con artist. God.
Hey, literally.
I've never listened to that much bullshit and wrapped up in 12 minutes in all my fucking life. And we had Donald Trump as our president. This motherfucker's over top of him when it comes to the lies. Shit. Let's go. I want to go listen to how Dealer Gaming sounds. Does he sound just like him on that commercial radio host shit?
It's the exact same thing, Jay. It's the exact same thing. He sounds the exact same.
So let's see. His last video was 9 days ago. So even this motherfucker knows there's no news.
They're like brothers, Jay.
But hear me out. Hear me out. His last video was 9 days ago. Colt Eastwood posted a video a day ago full of bullshit from VG Chart. Dealer Gaming knows there's literally nothing to talk about. He's smart enough to not make a video because there's nothing to talk about. Colt Eastwood's so desperate for views, he made a video about VG Charts. I give the W to Dealer Gaming right now because at least he knows to shut his mouth when there's literally nothing to talk about. Let's go see what he posted 9 days ago.
The worst thing about it is Aaron Greenberg.
It's still gonna be bullshit, Jay.
Aaron Greenberg was tweeting that shit, bro. Like, why the fuck isn't it?
Yeah, he was retweeting. I'm like, you have the numbers. Why are you retweeting this?
That's how you know that they all fanboys trolling, like all for clout. You know, just making their influencers seem legit.
Yeah, he's done the same thing, bro. He talks the same way. He sounds like a radio host. He's trying to convince you of stuff. Same fucking voice pattern.
They're trying to sound like they're professional.
My man, his same voice pattern.
Yeah, I mean, when you turn on a radio in the morning, listen to how the radio host talks. Then go listen to Call or Dealer, and you'll see that they're using the radio host personality type of gimmick. When you listen to a radio host, you know they know their shit. They like, bro, both of these motherfuckers and the other ones are scam artists. He talking about mega deals for the brand. There's nothing, bro. I go through this whole video for home. There's nothing for him to talk about. Even 9 days ago, there's nothing for him to talk about.
Xbox hardware revisions. Many times it is to reduce pricing. Sometimes.
Okay, I can't do that to my head. I can't do that.
You can't pull yourself, Jay?
I can't do it. He about to talk about Xbox revisions. What revisions? What revisions do you like? What revisions?
You didn't hear it, Jay?
Go ahead and get yourself an aneurysm.
Goodness. Bro, I feel sorry for the Xbox fans that elected them leaders of their community. Like, if that's where you get your information, bro, stop, man. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. We talked about the PlayStation 5 game leak. If you guys wasn't here for that, our PlayStation 5 game leaks are the Siphon Filter franchise. The way that the leak came out made it seem like it was a game collection, but I kept telling people it doesn't seem like it actually is a game collection. It just confirmed that they were making them. They're gonna be playable on modern day consoles, but it's not confirmed that it will be on a game disc or anything. It could be released digitally, and that would probably put it inside PlayStation Plus. So just wanted to get that.
It will be extremely cool though. Now,
Exactly,
is another one of my favorite games from
I mean, I would love, to be honest, I would love somebody to remake Siphon Filter 1 and 2, because they definitely need a remake.
Yep.
Yeah, Siphon Filter 1 and 2 need a remake, so when they're talking about those two games, I wonder if it's a remake or just a remaster. Okay, so they're talking about 4 classic Siphon Filter games rated for PS4 and PS5. So that was a game leak that we were talking about. So we'll make sure everybody clear on our topics, not like these motherfuckers. Let's get the other one out the way. Ubisoft, we talked about it. PlayStation Plus update, we talked about it. We got to talk about rumors and Saints Row.
Yo, this is glitching out.
I wasn't able to sit still to watch any of the Saints Row reactions, but I was almost about to, but I didn't. And I'm kind of pissed off about that because I want to watch those reactions. So here we go. This is what I want to show y'all. So what we gotta do, we're just gonna show off the 5-minute gameplay from the official Saints Row website. Sorry, the official Saints Row YouTube page. And go over that real quick. So me personally, I believe they did a good job showing it off. 7 months late, but we'll show that.
They definitely did a good job.
What's going on, Jeff B Gaming? What's going on, Arnold, Larthric, Cedric, Agosta, Shit, there's a lot of motherfuckers in here today. What's going on? Let me get the shout outs up away while we watching this.
The squad's here.
The squad is here, but something's wrong. Okay. I think it was not doing good over there. Okay, let's see who's here. Cooper Clips is in the building. Cedric is here with the My Hero Academia. My boy Yella is here. The Xbox fella.
Yellow. Shit.
He said he doesn't want to be Batman anymore. He wants to be referred to as Green Lantern. That's what I heard.
Oh man, the Xbox colors.
Yeah. Or he wants to be referred to as Green Lantern or Green Arrow. SIE is in the building. What's going on? Verge Grizzle is here.
Hey, wait, you didn't like the movie?
No, he loved the movie. He got a tattoo on his arm. Green Lantern tattoo. Stardust is in the building. What's going on? Always Mad Gaming with a new profile picture. What's going on, bro? Lorenzo is here. Rollo God is here. What's going on? Wait up. Rollo. Hold on. Rollo 981 DLC is here. You changed your name. What's going on, bro? Sleepy Lights. I don't know who Sleepy Lights is, but you are a member of the chat. I don't know. I don't remember you. But you did say something. You said they didn't emulate PS2 on PS3. They had the PS2 emotion chip set in the older models of the PS3. Yeah, that's what they did. Bro, I don't know what's going on with the what's name. Let me go turn my fucking PlayStation off. That shit don't want to fuck. Oh, no. I know what it is. It's these. BioShock is trying to download while I'm trying to watch a fucking video. I was wondering, I was like, what the fuck is that? I just wanted to try the BioShock shit. No. Okay, let me go back. I was wondering what it was. Okay. Now we can watch it clearly. It's not bugging out. I'm like, bro, what the fuck was that? Yeah. Sleepy Lights, thank you for correcting us. You said they didn't emulate PS2 on PS3. They had the PS2 emotion chip set in the older models of the PS3, which is how we got PS2 games on PS3. Xbox still ain't got no games. Always Mad Gaming told us that early on. Spartan was up in here as well as a part of the panel. Let's see. I know Ice Queen was in here. J Love. God damn, it's been a while. J Love used to be a part of the panel. What happened, man? You need to talk to us. I definitely want to hear your point of view on some of these gaming matters. Let's see who else we got. Who's this? Black Frost was here. Why is Black Frost not a moderator? I want him to be a moderator so I can notice him when he comes in. AWS Asher is here. What's going on? I remember you, man. You were here early on in the stream. I know I'm doing these shout outs late as fuck. Okay, cool. I think we're set with that. I really can't wait for this fucking Saints Row, man. Especially since they say that we're gonna be able to, for the first time, we'll be able to just customize it almost everything. I think guns, vehicles, everything. Just. This shit look like it's gonna be fun. Oh, fuck. It's just so fucking silly. It's so fucking silly. Bro, the customizations on this fucking game look like it's gonna be crazy, man. Like, they got socks and shit. Well, they went all out. I think they went all out on a customization video. They did all the crazy shit. Like, they did crazy. They really did go crazy. One thing I did notice, they went like bright as fuck with the colors though. Like, they used a lot of bright colors to customize the characters. I guess they wanted to let you know how wacky and crazy it still is. Art style though is very more realistic looking. Hold on, bro. Did I see this? I think I saw one of the henchmen curling some dumbbells. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, she over there in the corner curling some dumbbells. And then your main character up there with the wall of guns, different shotguns.
I do wonder if you could work out. But even Saints Row 3, one of the places you had weights in it, but you could never do anything.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure they'll let us know all the other activities later, but this one was customization. But it does seem like your crew was in there and they was just working out and shit. One of the minions was working out. You know, they always do wild shit when you're in the base, drinking.
I do wonder how you recruit new people to the Saints, because if you remember back in Saints Row 1, the crew already set up, but back in Saints Row 2, you basically just had to start your whole thing by from scratch by recruiting lieutenants, and they just gathered people. It was just set up just like that. But
so from what I can tell you is the main characters that are part of your crew are story related. There will be different little stories for each one of the characters in order for them to be incorporated into what the Saints will be. And then the minions, you'll be getting them the same exact way as you normally did. You'll be getting them off the streets based on your credibility in the game, like popularity among the other factions. You will have chances to get more people a part of your cause. So it's very simple, just like all the other Saints, at least part 3 and stuff like that. Like, the more popular you are, the bigger your group is. It's like almost an organic growth. But it's dope, man. I like it. I can't wait to fucking play it. It's a day one, man. Day one.
I already got it. I told you that. I already got it.
Yep. Day one. Let me go check those views to see what it looks like. The 4K video they posted 4 days ago sitting at 400,000 views, which is really strong. I wanted to go back for compare. Hold on. I want to go back for comparison and compare that to the other ones that they got. So okay, so the customization video they posted right there, that one's sitting at 100,000 views. This one's sitting at 400,000 views 4 days ago. So in 4 days they got 400,000 views. That's some pretty damn good interest right there.
Yeah, that basically means they did something right.
So this is what we got. It outpaced all the other new Saints Row videos except for the cinematic trailer, which was, again, it was the announcement trailer. Everybody wanted to watch it, even though people didn't like it. And the second trailer with the black chick that was the character, you know, the default character. And that one's sitting at 445,000 views. So this new trailer will probably overlap the second video that was posted related to this new Saints, which is a very, very good sign that people are interested in it. So that's a really, really good sign that people are interested in it. That's good shit. I think they made a damn good comeback. I think that The job that Game Informer did was pretty good, but if we are going to compare the customization video to all the Game Informer's videos, there's only one Game Informer video that got 600,000 views. The other ones were under 1,000, except for two. One was 200,000, the other one was 170,000. So that means that the new Saints Row customization video is more popular than all of the Game Informer coverage videos, except for this exclusive look at Saints Row opening mission. So I wanted to show that off while we continue to talk.
See, and on that opening mission now has a new light to it, because you gotta also understand. Now you can see that you can customize your character any way you want to, so you can take on that mission any way you feel like. With anyone you create, it's not just that character. So it's dope.
So yeah, this was the opening mission. Nobody liked this, even though a lot of people went out to watch it. Yeah, true. It looks like this could be the same way you recruit people. You just recruit them off the streets, I would think, or they're gonna just be there. You know, the bigger your gang gets, the more there's just people hanging around. Yeah. Yeah, I remember us watching this one.
But the thing is, knowing that you started from scratch, I think they should have like, you know what I mean, have a different way for you to recruit people.
They should, and I hope they do, but they probably will just go back to more of the same. Because the more that I watch, aside from the enhanced art style, it's still Saints Row through and through. So I would expect a lot of things to remain the same. Like, if they don't really need to change it, you know. Like, I mean, they could incorporate Saints Row 2 where, I mean, was it Saints Row 2 where you had to go out on the streets and recruit people to your gang or something?
It wasn't that you were going out on the street, because Saints Row 2, put it this way, Saints Row 2, you didn't recruit anybody, you only recruit like, your lieutenants. Your lieutenants, and that was it. Then everything just grew after that.
I think that's what's gonna happen, because these three guys are your lieutenants, and they don't even exist in the Saints, because the Saints don't even exist yet. So she goes out, or your main character goes out to go convince them of starting a gang, and they're your lieutenants. And like you said, everything else just falls in place. The more popular your gang gets in the city, the more extra recruitment help you have. So if you watched the customization trailer, or the dev talk, the dev talk, you would see that when you go into the second floor, you're basically strategizing how to take over the city. You go up on the second floor of the church, and it shows you that how you can take over the city, and places you can set up a business to like do your gang related stuff, and some of those stuff end up becoming like it becomes like an activity, and where you purchase your properties and your stores and all that stuff to take over the city. So that's how they're doing it. It's like, and the fact that to have like these side missions, which is basically like to have these, what you call it, activities, you have to buy a business to fund that type of activity. You see what I'm saying? Like an ice cream truck, you can have an ice cream truck to fund your drugs and to sell your drugs and stuff like that throughout the city. Like that to me is pretty dope. That's. I'm also seeing a world right here from the Game Informer, and how this desert scene looks really good. A lot of attention to detail, a lot of different.
But the thing is, the game looks better now than when it did when they showed that off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the impressions sucked. No, I'm looking at a older video. I'm looking at this Game Informer video when they did the coverage last year. This was one of the better videos. This one had 600,000 views, and I think this was a very good video. This was the first mission that they did, and I think it was really well done.
Bro, yeah, you know what this reminds me of, though, in a sense? It reminds me of GTA 5, where you're just driving in the desert, in desert land,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what I think it is.
I think the combat is gonna be really good in here. They try their hardest not to show a lot, but it does seem like you're gonna be having like combos, like a 1, 2, 3 hit combo, melee combat. I'm not sure if you're gonna have different combat styles and shit, but I think it's gonna be dope. That, and I also see that, yeah, there's a health bar on the enemies, and there also seems to be a rank above the next to the enemy's health, letting you know how strong they are or what type of enemy they are. Like I see a fist by the enemies that might be brawlers, and then yeah, and then the other ones that have a helmet on, I see a different type of icon for that. So it's interesting. They're gonna have a lot of different stuff. It's gonna be dope. Look like they gonna have some pretty fun missions. This one where somebody's in a porta potty and you dragging them around and shit. This fucking Coachella type of fucking event looks like it's gonna be pretty funny.
You know that was almost like that was a mission in San Andreas where someone hitting a porta potty and you actually had to actually drag it around and mess up the porta potty so they actually give in to your demands. But like,
yeah. I'm loving the wingsuit. I'm like, because you can go high on buildings and just get to areas real quick without the vehicle. It's gonna be dope, man. Oh man, that's interesting.
Look how the city looks so nice, bro. Like,
yeah.
goddamn. I just realized they got that GTA they got that GTA wheel for your weapons.
Oh, the weapon wheel.
Mm-hmm. These are GTA 5 wheel.
Looking good, man. I mean, all I'm seeing right here looks great.
The weapon, the health bar, those.
You say what?
I said, I don't know how I feel about the health bar, though. The health bars, though. But,
you talking about the main character health bar or the enemies?
No, that enemy's health bar.
Oh, yeah, I think that's new. I don't really remember a lot of.
No, it's never been there.
Yeah, you know how everybody try to add those RPG elements so you can keep track of shit. I'm pretty sure they let you turn it off. But I do like that the cars have health bars, so you know how much damage your vehicle or another vehicle's taking. This part right here reminds me of MotorStorm when she's going through with the buggy out there. I'm pretty sure they got some fucking off-road races. This shit'll be so much fun to just go out there in the fucking desert just riding around and shit. Looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun, man. The first impression sucked though. You can't get over that. The first impression sucked. They should have went straight with gameplay. If the game wasn't ready, they should have just did a teaser, but not a cinematic teaser.
It's not that the game wasn't ready. It's not that the game wasn't ready. It's because they did the game from the show off gameplay. So it's not that the game wasn't ready to at least show off. It's just they didn't want to show it like that, which is weird.
If it wasn't ready in their personal opinion to show, which is why they showed us the cinematic, I understand, but they shouldn't have shown us the cinematic. They should have just said, it's official. We are rebooting Saints. And just showed the new logo and say, we'll have more to share later when they actually have the gameplay, instead of the first impression is cinematics. and then the gameplay is actually better or more fun or more relatable than the cinematics. That's what got them in trouble. Nobody wanted to see. I'm gonna show y'all this shit. Nobody wanted to see this shit. Nobody wanted to see this shit.
Well, yeah, you could tell by the comments that they have under the video. Like, no one wanted the.
And the surprise this is the thing. You spoiled the surprise. The surprise is that this isn't the Saints we know. This is a reboot of the Saints. Nobody wanted new Saints. So by you spoiling the surprise, you confirmed all their fears that this is a game they don't need to support. Again, ultimately you fuck yourself over. That's what they did. They fucked themselves over. They should not have fucked themselves over like that.
Bro, as I said, Jay, I was streaming talking about I was streaming the other day. I was talking about the whole Saints Row thing, and people are coming to this to the video while I was live, telling me I should not buy the game. Like it's they really did mess up their fans, and no one else could be blamed but them.
Yeah, man, it's sad. Okay, we got another red alert. Well, it's not a red alert, but it's from your boys at Insomniac. I'm gonna let you take it away so we can give you a free L. What game do you think they showed off 4 hours ago?
Well, I wouldn't know because I'm not on Twitter. So.
No, just take a guess.
Let me see. Resistance?
Damn. This nigga get an L.
God.
Sunset Overdrive. And I think that's the Easter egg. The Easter egg is Sunset Overdrive. And they normally post Sunset Overdrive on Sunday.
Oh, jeez.
So this is what they posted. They posted a picture of your character on Sunset Overdrive grinding on a rail while also seem to be burning the enemy with a flamethrower of some sort. And then it says, feel the burn. Hashtag Sunset Overdrive.
God damn. Just get it over with, Insomniac.
I want y'all to understand one thing. That's not real, is it? Is that real? Hold on, let me check something out real quick. It looked like somebody made a AEW video game. It's called Fight Forever, but I think that's fake. I watched a fake video today, and I can't believe I fell for that shit. I watched a fake video about Roman Reigns and The Rock fighting each other, and it was fake. And I was so mad too.
Wait, in a video game? Because they can't do that.
No, it was an edit of the real people, and I was just so fucking pissed off.
No,
sad, man. That shit fucking hurt me, man. It's called AEW Fight Forever. I don't think this is real. I think this is fake. I really wish people would stop making fake shit, man. I'm so fucking tired of it, bro. Whether we got people doing that shit when it comes to gaming news or like this just games, like, bro, what the fuck? Damn, that you don't know how bad that shit hurts, bro, because you really want that shit. This shit fake. This shit gotta be fake, bro.
At the end of the day, all you do is piss people off, piss people off.
Oh my god, man, I got no hype, man. I hate that shit. God damn, that shit suck, bro. Why people be doing that shit, bro? God, you don't know how painful that shit is. Damn, that shit's painful.
All you do is really piss people off when you do that shit like that. You're not gonna gain fans by lying to people. Actually, no, that's fucking lie.
No,
That's a fucking lie.
a lot of people all the time, they game fans. The unknown, JayTechTV, you gotta do a Keyblade only run on Saints Row? I'm not that type of gamer over here. I'm gonna play the game, but when I get the Keyblade, I will use it a lot. So yeah, when I get that Keyblade, I will use the fuck out of it. So I just want to take a look at Sunset Overdrive, which seemed to have done a very similar gameplay art style to Saints Row, but it's a little bit cartoony, but the polish was good, and I feel like it can bring this game out to PlayStation, and we'll still enjoy it. Now, this is probably being shown off on the PC. I still have my gameplay. I have not yet to post it. I'm thinking that I will post the gameplay this. I'm not gonna be available Thursday, right? Yeah. So I'm planning on. I should edit the video. I think I edit the video tonight and talk about Sunset, and it'll be posted on Thursday. And then I have some. I got some Horizon Forbidden West gameplay to be posted on next Tuesday. Because I won't be available that day. But I'll be back. I should be back in the city limits on Tuesday. But I'll be doing a live stream because I'm also gonna be off of work that day. But yeah, long story short, this person is showing off Sunset Overdrive, obviously running on PC. It looks really, really damn good. Insomniac Games, again, they have the source code. They made the game. They own the game. They could easily upgrade this shit to PS5 standards, and I do believe all PlayStation gamers will be excited. Now remember, this is a game where you do get to create your own character, so this is similar to Saints Row. It is very wacky, it is very silly. You know, the traversal is crazy, very similar to Ratchet and Clank grinding on rails and shit, as you know. But yeah, man, this is Saints Row. It's an open world city game too, so I feel like the PlayStation community missed out on this game. I think that if they give us a good version of the game, I think it'll do good. There's no reason why you're still talking about this game about 7 years later if you don't have any plans to bring it out. You know, I definitely believe you're gonna be bringing this game out. So yeah. There's a lot of Easter eggs in this game from what I hear. A lot of funny shit. They were really able to do whatever the fuck they want. That's what they want. They want to do whatever the fuck they want, but they wanted to own this. And this was probably one of the most unique pieces of gaming art they've ever done. But it didn't do good. That's what's so sad about it. It was a great game, but it just didn't do good.
We're on Xbox. Nothing on Xbox does good anymore.
I know. It was like, I felt that they should have bit the bullet, allowed Sony to own the IP, produce the game, and have it actually sell well. And then, you know, as what happened in history, Sony would have picked you up anyway. Yeah, I never understood that one, man. Like, one of the best games they ever made by themselves that's not Ratchet and Clank, Ratchet and Clank Spider-Man or Resistance, and it didn't do good. Like, it's so sad. It's so weird too, man.
It's funny though.
It does look like there's an Assassin's Creed outfit this individual was wearing. Yep, that's Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I heard that there was a shitload of Easter eggs in this game from different video games. I would really like to play this on my platform of choice. I've already played it on my laptop, and I played it with a PS5 controller. It was pretty fun.
I played a bit of it on the Xbox, so it actually is fun.
Oh yeah, water looks good too. It is an M-rated game, even though it's very bright, but it is an M-rated game.
It's got a lot of language in it and suggestive stuff.
Again, as you can see, character creation, which is something that you don't really see a lot in Ubisoft games. But they did add some customization in Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
You mean Insomniac?
Oh, it looks like she got a sword. Insomniac, yeah. Like that looks like a guitar sword. Looks like this person's trying to make Dante from Devil May Cry. Just imagine what this game would look like. Look at this person. Yeah, look. Yeah, that's Assassin's Creed. Just imagine what this game would look like if it was on PlayStation 5. Like, knowing that it would look way better than this. Yeah, that's a guitar sword right there. Yeah, so they had a lot of Easter eggs, from Devil May Cry to Assassin's Creed to many other games, and we deserve this. Yeah, it's gonna come to PlayStation. I just know it, and I can't wait until it does, because we're gonna get the ultimate version. Whatever we're seeing here, it's gonna look better, and I can't fucking wait.
I think if they do bring it out, it's gonna come out with all the DLC that's come out so far.
It's a pretty big damn city too.
I think that's one. Honestly, I think that's one of the games that Insomniac's working on.
Yeah, me too, man. I mean, I know it's Wolverine, and I know it's Ratchet and Clank, but when it comes to like working on a game that's already there, Spider-Man came out in 2018. Then you did a remaster of it at the edge of 2020. That was about 2 years. We already know you've probably been working on bringing Sunset Overdrive to PlayStation, and you got acquired in 2019. It's 2022 now. I mean, even with everything else you're doing with Spider-Man and Wolverine, you would have enough time to actually have the remaster ready this year. If we're just adding the time between you being acquired and now, like, you would have had enough time. You'd probably be using the PC source code and upgrading it from there.
The way Insomniac works, the way how quick Insomniac works, I believe
I believe. Xbox fans will be fucking pissed if this game came to PlayStation. They would be absolutely pissed. It's a lot of see, that's where that Spider-Man shit came from. I'm looking at the traversal right now, and I see where all of this is why they wanted Insomniac to work on Spider-Man. You see that wall running?
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, bro. That's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
That's dope. I ain't gonna this is dope. This game actually, it's actually pretty good.
Oh, I've known the magic since I saw it. I saw this years ago. When I saw just a tad bit of it from Crap Gamer's shitty ass video years ago, I was like, oh yeah, man, they got something special. Crap Gamer's smart enough to know it, though. Everybody, all the other Xbox fans were ignoring it, but he was actually playing it. Yeah.
He actually likes this game.
They seem to got like a lot of different challenges and shit like that. It's just wow, bro. This is
grinding on
this is the shit that you want, bro. Like, this is a fun game. PlayStation will be stupid not to allow them to bring this to PlayStation. Like, you talking about you want to get back at Xbox from all these acquisitions, because I know PlayStation feels some type of way because Xbox got all these acquisitions. This will be a fucking thorn in their side. Not a lot of fans supported it, but a lot of fans know of it. A lot of Xbox fans know about Sunset Overdrive. It would really piss them off. They definitely have a PS4. They would definitely have a PS4 and a PS5 version of the game. Definitely believe that.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Probably a lot of PlayStation outfits as Easter eggs. That'll be cool.
Imagine the DualSense on this, Jay.
Oh yeah, the DualSense will be crazy, bro. That and it being a flawless 60 frames per second for 1440p. Cause I mean, I'm looking at the action and I understand why they made it. What was it, 720p on Xbox One, and it was 60 frames per second. This gameplay screams it needed 60 frames or above. It was so fast.
Look all the shit you're doing. Like, it's crazy.
A lot of action going on. My oldest son beat it, but it just did not hold my attention after like an hour playing or so. I dropped it. Black Frost talking about Sunset Overdrive. Construction site. Blah, blah. JayTechTV, you gotta do a Keyblade round. Okay, I already answered that one.
Yeah, I see that already.
Just wait, almost there. Yeah, this shit about to be crazy, bro. Like if we get this fucking game, that this shit will be fucking crazy. So they put this game on PC 3 years ago. They put it on PC 3 years ago.
That was a call. That was a call of Microsoft.
Yep.
And Insomniac wasn't the one to put it on PC either. Insomniac wasn't the one to put it on PC. It was someone else. Who was a third party.
Let's see who did the digital Foundry analysis for this.
I bet it's Alex. I bet it was Alex.
Oh, it's your boy, Soul Patch.
And just, it's a very fluid, fast game. It can feel a lot of stuff around the screen. And you know what? It still holds up today. And I'm just a little disappointed that it never got an Xbox One X patch, but I guess they've moved on.
So this is what. Oh, bro, hold on. You know what he said? He said this game, Sunset Overdrive, never got an Xbox One X patch. And it never got a proper Xbox Series X patch.
Nope. No, we're never getting an Xbox Series X patch ever again.
And it never got an Xbox One X patch either. That's what he said.
No. Yeah,
so that means, you know what that means? That means that, yeah, they were never going to fuck with Xbox again. But this was many years that Insomniac saw how bad it was being performing over there. And they were like, well, y'all don't appreciate us. We're never going to fucking fix this shit. And that means we would ultimately get the best version. Because they still had a 900p right there? 900p version on Xbox?
So here we are. Surprise PC release. Again, teased for months. Not really teased.
There's only a select few of Xbox fans that actually like this game.
Halo 3 also did. Exactly. So this one appears on the Windows Store and on Steam already. I'm using the Steam version here. And
So it's only on the Windows Store? Oh, damn.
You say what?
Is that? Did he say it was only on the Windows Store?
At the time, I don't know. But hold on, let me change my head. Our heads are in the way, but what they're showing on the left side is the Steam logo. So this game was day one on Steam.
Okay.
I don't believe it was on the Windows Store. He might have been talking about another game, but not this one. This one. Yeah, this game looked like dog shit on Xbox.
But there is one problem that doesn't seem to have been addressed, and that is really disappointing. It's distant logs. So this game, being an open world game, but also an Insomniac game, hitting a constant 30 FPS was very important. And they did that at the expense of very noticeable lag patterns. You could really see whole chunks of the environment sort of pop into view as you traverse quickly. Something they kind of fixed with Spider-Man for the most part.
So they talking about the pop-in was a problem. So, that would probably be something that they would have to spend a good amount of time on making sure they fix for Sunset Overdrive on PlayStation. Because if Sunset Overdrive was to come to PlayStation, these are problems they would have to fix because a stupid ass digital Foundry would basically point it out that it's not fixed. So we would probably not be getting a remaster. We were probably getting more of a reimagining / remake, which they might spend more than like a year or two to give us, which is, again, right around that time. And then they would have enough time, obviously, to add different things into this one, because whatever, like this one, let's say they give us Sunset, they're gonna have like PlayStation Easter eggs in the game, PlayStation weapons from different characters. You know, they would definitely try to modernize the PlayStation version.
They could have Ratchet and Clank weapons in there, bro. That what they couldn't put in the first one.
Yeah.
You know what, bro? I can't.
It's a pretty big map too, man. I didn't think the map was as big as it is, and this is a pretty fucking big map.
Just think of them. Just think of the Ratchet and Clank weapons they can put into this. Like seriously. Would be
yeah, they
dope,
they confirmed that the people that did BioShock did the did the PC port, not Insomniac. Yeah, Insomniac didn't do PC like PC ports like that.
Okay, but you can also turn off SSRO if you want. But the weird stuff is if you turn off depth of field, and especially the fog effect, yeah, well, this happens. As you can see, it looks really weird. Clearly, the game's visual design was, you know, it was centered around having this sort of pink fog visible at all times. It certainly changes the skyline.
I just love the grinding on that shit. That reminds me of like Sonic and, you know, obviously Ratchet and Clank. That shit's crazy.
Okay, so now wait a minute. Did you play the game at 120 FPS? I did, in fact, yes. I played it at 30, 60, and 120. And all of that was expected. So the 30 FPS mode, in my case, it does seem to deliver an evenly paced frame rate, which is great.
Yeah, this will be some crazy shit, man. It's gonna be some very interesting things that I think is gonna happen with this PlayStation Plus. I'm not gonna say this is one of them, but bringing back some classics that people love, it's gonna be so fucking crazy. Like if you know, like I said, Returnal is gonna be on PlayStation Plus in June. It's gonna be just crazy shit they doing with that service, man. You know, it's already a lot of value there, but damn.
And just to note, I'm running a reasonably high PC with 7100X i9 in there, coupled with the GTX Titan XP, so not a 2080 Ti or anything, but it's quite fun.
Oh yeah, there we go. The evolution of Sunset Overdrive 2011 to 2020, 2014. Damn, bro. They made this game in like what, 4 years, 3 years?
Made it for the wrong platform.
Made it for the wrong platform, bro. But hey, this is the path that they took to getting acquired to Sony. So hey, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. That's what they had to do. Yeah, it is what they had to do, man. It's so fucking crazy. It's a big fan base for this game though, by the way. It's you know, surprisingly it's a big fan base. People are still playing it to this day. You can see gameplay going as far back as 5 days ago, a day ago. People are still enjoying this game. It has a big fan base. This game gets announced for PlayStation, it's gonna do numbers. It's good.
Yeah, there are people still. There are few still.
Because it won't be a port. They can get about you know, they can get some money off of this game. It won't be a port. It'll be like a remaster remake because it's a lot. It's a lot to fix. Yeah, it'll be a lot. Damn, 7 years ago. 7 years ago. That's when they launched this shit. 7 years. Goodness.
It's about time. What was about time for remake? Listen, if what you call it?
You say what?
If The Last of Us is getting a remake that was made at the launch of the generation, this can get a remake.
Oh yeah, man. That don't get me started, man. So sad, man. So sad. I think this is a sadder story than PlayStation All-Stars. I know, man. I know. That's weird for me to say. I feel like it's a sadder story than PlayStation All-Stars because it was a more complete game. It was really good. They put their heart and soul into this, and no one appreciated it.
I said it's because I didn't say they don't know their fan base. I just think they didn't see.
Look at that. Xbox One Special Edition, rated R. Damn, bro. So fucking sad. I mean, I can never respect Xbox fans after they let that shit fail. As much as they like, back then they didn't know about acquisition, so they never talked about the possibility of Insomniac being acquired by Microsoft. But what they did brag about is that we got a developer that worked on one of your games to make a game for us. And we used to hear that shit all the fucking time. Truity knows this shit. We used to hear this shit all the fucking time, bro. Like, all the time. Man, it was fucking crazy, bro. But yeah, that was sad. I don't know why I just watched that. That shit was very sad. Like, the gameplay was great and all, and I loved, Sunset Overdrive is a great game, but it's sad that such a great game can fail. I mean, just the reality of a developer putting their heart and soul into a game that is good, and it's on the wrong platform, and they don't put it on the right platform. So far, just right now, I mean, I'm going to go to Twitter, and I'm pretty sure they posted the same picture they posted on Instagram, but yeah, bro, you know how it is. Wrong place, wrong time. Insomniac sacrificed this game. To me, it's the perfect sacrifice for the perfect comeback. I agree, but it was a good game. Like, I can understand they did a bad job. And then it's like, oh, then people see how good they can do. But I think you're right. I think, ultimately I agree. Because Matterfall, let me show y'all a little bit of history, because something happened just like this. I gotta remember. Let me see. What is that? Okay, that's AM. Is it over here? There it is. Okay. So this is Matterfall. We've talked about this a good amount of times, right? Matterfall was the game that came out before Returnal. This is the game you probably don't know about. But this is the game I picked up. I picked up a lot of Housemarque titles. Picked this game up. I knew it was magic. I had already been supporting Housemarque for like since the PS3 generation. One thing I did notice though is I was like, they really put their fucking foot in this game. You know, they had gave it they introduced the game with a backstory, and it was like the first time it had voice acting, and I was like, whoa, you really doing it. Then when we got to the menu screen or the title screen right here, I see the main character is full 3-dimensional with attention to detail. And I'm like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is this? I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? So I push X as I'm doing right now. And I see her point over here to the menu. I'm like, okay. At this was the point where I was like, Sony needs to buy these motherfuckers. I was like, Sony gotta buy these motherfuckers, man. I was like, I don't know why they haven't picked them up after Alien Nation or Dead Nation, but Sony gotta buy them. I was like, I saw something, you know. I saw something in their gameplay. I was like, bro, they gotta buy them. And they had got better with their crafts. Like, the graphics were way better. I was like, what the fuck is going on, bro? They went from almost 0 to 100. And I was like, okay, wait up, what's going on here? You know, why hasn't Sony picked them up? Yeah, I was like, why Sony didn't pick them up? And I was like, I had no fucking idea. You fucking bitch. Yeah, but I was like, this shit was dope. It's obviously it's like Metroid, side scrolling game, but they hadn't done this level of graphics ever. Like, I had never saw this level of graphics. So like, I just want to return to the title screen. I never saw this level of graphics, and I was like, I was blown away. I was like, bro, if they get a budget. If they get a budget, they can do some fucking crazy shit. And you see this? You see this right here? That's Returnal. And I was like, bro, what? Like, I don't know. I think I'm like one of the only motherfuckers that saw what they did with Matterfall and what happened with Returnal and knew that was the level of succession. Like, they had really did their fucking thing. And I was like, yeah, man. And then when they announced that they picked them up, bro, I'm sorry, but I had to probably been the biggest fan of them getting acquired, because I saw what they had to offer. And I thought it was dope. True Witty, wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up. You're snoring, man. I hear you snoring. You're talking in your sleep about Phil Spencer.
Stop your goddamn lie.
I heard Phil Spencer being mentioned 80 fucking times on the war crimes. These are the things I heard. But yeah, bro, when I saw Matterfall, right? And I saw the suit, and then when I played Returnal, and I got the DLC suit, the one you just saw. I'm about to go send it over to the PlayStation Legion. I was like, bro, that was it. They had shown us what they were capable of. And I was just so fucking blown away. I was like, whoa, bro. That's what you're capable of doing? Like, that's it? I was blown away. I was blown away. My boy Adam. Everybody's online. Let me see. Fuel Space online. MLB The Show by Hustling Al, my boy. J-Dub is here. Playing Gran Turismo 7. John Quickie, Everybody's Golf. I heard they about to shut that down in September. Dragon Ball Z Fighter Z. Raphael, Horizon Forbidden West by the one and only L Collector himself, True Witty. Vegan VR Kings on his PS5. Enzo is here. How do you say Enzo haven't been live for 2 months? Have we seen Enzo? I think I've seen Enzo on Twitter. I don't know. But that shit was dope, man. Calculating. Well, that's a fucking high class picture, I guess. Oh, fuck. That's what happens when you capture screenshots on the PS5. They just like on a whole another level. I looked at these 2 images on my cell phone, which is a brand new cell phone with a beautiful fucking screen, and that shit lit up the screen, man. The vibrant colors just like it is right now, but it's a smaller screen, so it looks better. That was like, I was blown away by the fucking images I took yesterday, and I was here for them. You know, that shit was crazy. Yo, Jay, add me on PSN, bro. Okay. I want to actually help y'all out because it's a little easier for you guys to add me. My name's very simple. JayTechTV 4K 60. Right? If you type in JayTechTV 4K 60, my name will pop up. Yep. It's just JayTechTV 4K 60. So if you really want me to add you, just go search the name JayTechTV 4K 60. I made it real simple for everybody. Most of all my social medias are exactly the same. You search JayTechTV or JayTechTV 4K 60, my shit will pop up. Trust me. I did it myself. But I can get you out the way, but everybody else, help me help you. You know, get you on my list.
You added yourself?
Yeah.
You added yourself, Jay?
Who?
You added yourself?
Yeah, I added myself. Because I had taken the name JayTechTV 4K 60 a few years ago when I made JayTechTV is taken by my UK account. So yeah, I did have to add myself. Sad. I wish I didn't do that, but it's cool. Let me see what name is. Nope, didn't pop up yet. Underscore data. That should be unique. Am I doing this right? KLOUD underscore data underscore media. Let me do that again. I think something's wrong here. Oh, there you go. I gotta go check my friends. Your stuff's private, bro. I can't see shit except for your accolades. You got one helpful accolade. Okay, let me go check my friends. Where are received? Okay. Forgot about this dude. What's the name? This was what's the name? Fuck, I forgot the name. Clout Chaser. You know the clout. Fuck, I forgot. You know the Clout Chaser. That's a lot of them. Yeah, this shit's still low.
Cloud.
No, Clout Chaser, not Cloud. I already added Cloud. I'm talking about this dude, Akira. There you go, Akira.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, dude, 41 games, bro. 41 games, 9 platinums. And he can do better than that, man. He can do better than that. Oh boy, you gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. I gotta finish my Horizon playthrough, get my platinum off of that. I haven't had a platinum in a long time. I need to get that shit. Yeah, but man, when I saw what they did with Matterfall, and Matterfall did not do good. This was their, I believe, one of their worst rated games. It did not sell well, and then from the ashes, they did Returnal. And if you look at Matterfall's font and then Returnal's font for how the words look, it's almost the fucking same. It was crazy, bro. I was like, bro, and then not a lot of people will know that shit. Not a lot of people will know that Matterfall was the failure that gave birth to Returnal. And on that note, we're going to cover our last topic. And our last topic is a confirmation that Returnal has been nominated for 15 different awards at the Giga Award Show.
You ain't gonna talk about David Jaffe?
15 fucking nominations at one award show. 15 nominations at one award show. Returnal is quickly becoming that fucking golden goose that Housemarque needed years ago. And I knew it took them a long time, but I'm proud of them. I'm happy, man. They getting the recognition that they deserved so many years ago when I played their earlier games. So it's really good, man. It's really, really fucking good. 15 nominations, Truity, at one award show.
That's big.
Like, they probably gonna clean house after what happened at the fucking BAFTAs. You know, they clean house at the BAFTAs. And Giga stands for Global Industry Game Awards. So it's another prestigious award show. Fuck Jeff Keighley. Another prestigious award show. And they're nominated for 15 awards. 3D animation, 3D character design, 3D environment art, achievement in new technology, artificial intelligence, cinematography, gameplay design, graphics technology, production management, quality assurance, sound design, system technology, UI, UX design, VFX, and world building. 15 nominations, man. 15 fucking nominations. Does it even get better than that? Like, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? I gotta send y'all that link, man.
I saw it.
No, I'm sending it to the chat so they can see that. That shit's crazy, bro. It's the power of the cloud. And the cloud's been there for a long time. We are 30 minutes over our live stream, but it's cool. I'm still waiting for my food to get here, and I need to figure out what I'm going to do. Because I'm running out of time. This is the week that I leave on the trip on Friday. I got to make sure everything is set by Thursday and get my hair cut as well. Shave all this stuff off. Get ready. Spend some time in Florida.
Yo,
David Jaffe. He wasn't on the topics. That nigga ain't even that important. Fuck that dude. Fuck David Jaffe. I will always remember what he did for the gaming industry many years ago, but what he is doing now, I can't. No, he's not getting any attention, bro. No.
What I missed? Something happened?
No, you didn't miss anything. No, True what he was asking if we were gonna discuss David Jaffe at the end of the stream. No, we're not gonna do that. We're good.
Oh.
What we will do is we'll talk about the power. Does anybody know what I'm fucking talking about?
The power?
Power of dreams.
There you go. It looked like Dreams updated their game again. Every time I come here, they update their game and they change the default wallpaper. It looks like they got a fantasy theme going on. If people say that Dreams isn't being supported, shut up. This is a games as a service, by the way. But this is how you fucking do it. You add to it and you never charge. That's what I like about Dreams. They add to this game, but they don't fucking nickel and dime you. There's no microtransactions. Games as a service just means they're fucking building it as they go. But they gave a lot of shit to build, but they continue to give you more stuff. Good stuff. I had saw some pretty interesting creations. So we're back on Dreams to check at the end of the stream to see what these crazy creations are. Sackboy Must Die.
Sackboy Must Die.
Bomb, Battlefield Unfinished. This is one. Somebody made a Breath of Fire 3 demake.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, Dreams are always adding those classic things. Oh shit, let me turn that music down. Nintendo gonna fucking kill me. I don't wanna die today.
Yeah, Nintendo will crucify somebody. I'll never understand these damn. They don't make any sense.
What about Nintendo?
The copyright shit is ridiculous, bro.
It's, all it is people making money after they don't make money no more. That's really what it's all about. That's all that's all it is. I think they did good on this one. I've seen better, but they did good on this. What's this, Banjo-Kazooie? Test mode, Banjo-Kazooie Puppet. Are you serious? True Witty gonna love this one. Let's see what this one is. Is it gonna load the fuck up? This one doesn't seem to be loading up. Let's go take a look at what's going on. Technology. Remixes. I can't find anything. You're 300. You're level 300, so I'm pretty sure you fucking did some good shit. Why is your test mode not working? Okay, now it's working. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. True Witty, I need help.
What happened?
True Witty, I need help. Somebody made Banjo-Kazooie and it looks exactly like the Nuts and Bolts version, and they made it in Dreams. And this isn't legal. Is this legal?
It's legal for me.
They got the sound bite and everything.
It's legal for me. Oh my
They got an
goodness.
Xbox 360 in the middle of the fucking battlefield. Is that right?
What?
When I tell y'all Dreams has power, y'all people they be like, Jay, what you talking about? You trolling? I'm like, no, not really. Like, if you really wanted to do shit, if you want to do shit on Dreams, you could do shit. You can do really anything. This one's getting saved. Wait up, he got all the notes. Oh, it makes the sounds too. Oh, that's dope. It looked like somebody trying to make Banjo-Kazooie in Dreams. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. That one was pretty fucking cool. And this is the test mode for Banjo-Kazooie, huh? This is really fucking interesting. If you guys remember, I've been looking for a good Banjo-Kazooie for probably about 2 years now on Dreams. It looked like they finally came back around to the great character of Banjo-Kazooie. This platform artist did pretty damn good also. He does a lot of platforming games. He has been probably working on Banjo-Kazooie for some time now. It looks like the Banjo-Kazooie go-kart is all. He also did a Banjo-Kazooie go-kart. So that's pretty. Again, man, you can do whatever you want on Dreams. DK. Is this like a real one? It's real. That's Wario right there, and some 2 other characters I never saw. Is this real? Oh shit, this is real. Somebody made a go-kart Donkey Kong level from Donkey Kong Kart 64.
Don't they ever learn a lesson when it comes to Nintendo, bro?
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess they don't. I'm really just like my jaw's open right now playing this shit because I'm like, what the fuck? It's really impressive. Like, they can just do anything in this. And I've been the biggest supporter of Dreams, and I'm still blown away from the bullshit that they are able to achieve. Like, it is just crazy, man.
Bro, when I first discovered Dreams, right before the game even released, when it was still in beta form or early access, I used to watch people like make shit, bro. I was so intrigued by it. I used to like watch all kind of videos on like.
Y'all remember? That's my favorite movie, Jurassic Park.
Listen, I still want to learn how to make an actual game in Dreams, bro. I'm bad at it. I'm terrible at making games.
Oh, I don't want to make shit. I just like playing on that stuff. It's not difficult, but it's like, if I was you, I would tell you just enjoy the amazing things that people make.
The learning curve to do something like that is way too high, bro, for the average person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, that's the thing. I'm not interested in actually figuring out how to do it. I keep every now and then I keep trying to figure it out.
Like, if I was to search Pokemon, you will see Pokemon stuff pop up. If I search Sonic shit pops up. What's this? MPs. Oh, dude, I know this guy. I know him, bro. I know that fucking dude. This dude, bro, hold on. Y'all see how realistic his character looks? Bro, look at his, bro. Bro, Dreams is on a whole nother level. Nobody can sit up here and tell me Dreams isn't a hidden gem. Don't worry, man. Dreams gonna have his time to shine, but I want everybody to know that I always knew Dreams was amazing, man. I knew this dude. I know this dude. He used to make a lot of good shit. He made himself in the game. That's actually how he fucking looks. He made himself in the fucking game. Like, come on, bro. It don't get better than that, bro. Bro. Oh my God. He made himself in the fucking game. Hey, bro, I'm about to go check this shit out. Oh, bro, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, bro. Oh, my God.
That's pure, genuine excitement.
Bro, look, he got the waves in his hair and the mask, bro.
Hey, that is dope.
Hey, you know what? You know what, bro? This is what I love about being a PlayStation gamer, right? Like, this shit right here, bro, it don't get any realer than that, bro.
Hey, look at that.
Come on, man.
Look at that face, Jay. Look at that face, bro.
Hey, bro.
Yo, that was made on drink. God damn, bro.
Hey, yo,
Y'all don't remember? Y'all don't remember him? Remember I used to go over his artwork? He did SpongeBob. He did Sonic, and it was like a good-looking version of him.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, this was the dude.
Show off his shit.
Yeah, man, this was the dude.
Damn.
Let me see if I take the mask off. You see, he got his fucking mustache and beard and shit. Like, I always liked his work because if you zoomed in, it was always still good. You know, I was like, bro, he and then he got an alternate costume. So he has two different costumes, and one of the costumes has a PlayStation logos on the hat. Yeah, I know this dude. He was one of the first real good creators on Dreams, and he was black. I didn't know he was black, though. I saw his avatar. His avatar didn't look like him. It was like a dude with furry hair. But it looked like this dude been perfecting his craft on Dreams.
Hey, let me get that PlayStation hoodie, though, bro.
I know, right?
Yeah, that shit cool.
Hey, bro. Why he made fucking Mickey Mouse from Kingdom Hearts?
Oh, shit.
I'm done. We like he's on a whole nother level, bro.
They can wait.
He's on a whole nother level. Like, he's on a whole nother level. You gotta fucking bro.
Your boy a Kingdom Hearts fan? Oh, shit.
When I'm talking about the power of Dreams, man, people don't know what I'm talking about. They're like, man, what is he talking about? What is he fucking crazy? Nah, man. This right here, this is the power of Dreams. This is the power of Dreams, bro.
Absolutely.
The power, bro.
That Keyblade.
This is the power of fucking Dreams. Bro. What?
Yo, I want to know
what else has he been doing, bro?
How do they do it though, man? It's crazy. Like the proportions. Yo, how do they?
It looks clean, but the thing is, these niggas are doing it with a controller games.
Do you guys remember people kept telling me they should put it on PC? Like, everybody was like, it's not doing good, put it on PC. And like, isn't it too? Why would you put it on PC when PC has so many, like, what is it? They got so many fucking engines to create shit.
Yeah.
Look at fucking Mickey, though. Look at this nigga, bro. Look at Mickey, though.
Here's the thing, though, Jay. If whatever they create comes over here just the same, it's just more people creating shit for you to use, for you to play. But if none of that comes out, then what's the point? Like, you know what I mean? Don't bring it up if you're not gonna receive any benefit of the creations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only way I look at it. If I'm not gonna get any benefits from the creations they do over there, then what's the point?
Yo, you know what he should have did? You know what he should have did? He should have made himself with a Keyblade too. That'd have been dope.
Yeah, that would be dope, bro.
Like with some stands.
I'm about to go through a lot of his work because I haven't been on his page in some time now, so I haven't been.
Bro, that looks so freaking dope, bro. Like, yo.
I know,
Mickey ready to fight. Ready to fight them Heartless.
Yo.
I know that he used to make a lot. So this is how he made his avatar look, like his character. His character used to be like this. And I didn't know if he was white or anything, but this is what his character was. His character always had drip. He had a Nike shirt. He had fucking Nike shoes on. I'm telling you, bro. Like, you can do anything on Dreams, obviously. So I was like, I thought he was white or like Asian. And then like he showed himself, and I was like, oh shit, he's black.
Yeah. Oh, he did. He did the face reveal in Dreams.
And then look, he made Goku, Kid Goku.
Oh,
Kid Goku, I gotta see this. Hold on,
bro.
Let me see.
This dude was on a whole nother level.
Bro, that's some quality. That's some.
That's crazy, bro.
And the mouth isn't flat. It's a 3-dimensional mouth, even though it looks like it's flat. It's 3-dimensional. Bro,
that's like 1 for 1, man. That's crazy.
He did Pokemon, he did Sonic, he did Knuckles, He did all this shit, man.
I'm mad surprised that people can do this stuff on here, bro.
Yeah, it's wild how they can pull that off in this game. I wonder how long it takes, man, for the average model like that.
I don't know, man, but I know he did a lot of work, and he did a good job. He got an MP award, by the way, a real MP award. MP's 2022 Music Track Award nominees. So he got a nominee for the Music Track Award. But as far as like his art, his craft, he's done a really good job. We about to look at it. He made a playlist of all his creations right here. So the Twitter OCs, then he got his OCs right here, original creations. Then he got the cartoons like Boondocks. Y'all like Boondocks? Fairy Godparents, Spider-Man, Avatar: The Last Airbender, One Punch Man.
Boondocks, let me see Boondocks.
Boondocks, yeah, he did Huey Freeman.
Oh, let me see that. Let me see that.
And he got the music in the background for it, by the way. Like, so when you go into this creation, you hear the music from Boondocks.
Yes. Oh.
I'm telling you, bro. But nobody believed me about the power of dreams, man. They're like, what are you talking about? What is dreams? Dreams is better than anything else on any other platform.
He gave him the sword and everything, bro. Yeah, Boondocks had some dope fighting scenes, bro. It was like Samurai Champloo.
Oh, man. Boondocks was fucking fire, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I keep hearing that Sony's bringing it back, but I don't
know if they can bring it back. Yeah, Sony does own it, but I don't know if they can bring it back. And the reason why I say that is because
the culture nowadays.
No, well that would be a great reason to bring it back. Pops passed away. The actor that plays Pops.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, but couldn't they get someone else to play his role? Like someone.
It wouldn't be respectful. It's just like Black Panther situation. Oh, by the way, he did do Pokemon. And here are all his Pokemon. He did Pokemon and he did the Pokeballs. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. He did a lot of work, bro. This guy did a lot of work on Dreams. He probably was the best guy to do the work. He did the whole evolution of Pikachu, Pikachu, and Raichu. He did all the Ghost, Water Pokemon, Fire Pokemon, Grass type.
You know what's funny now?
Don't say it. God damn it. He said it. He said it. He said this looks better than the fucking Nintendo Switch Pokemon. And I agree. I agree.
That's an illegal statement.
He did Sonic and Tails. Yep, he did Sonic and Tails. The classic Sonic and Tails from the cartoon. Yeah, this dude did pretty damn good, man. I'm telling you, man, like, people be doing some wild shit. Like, don't get me started on the Sonic community. Like, the Sonic community on this game, bro. Like, what level is he? He's level 283. Rightfully so.
That's work right there. That's work right there.
And you see that he has his own exclusive image. And his own exclusive image, he got a PlayStation shirt. He's a PlayStation gamer. But he got a Nintendo Switch in the hand of him and his avatar that he made. Bro, this is fire shit. He made everything you see was created in Dreams. Everything you see was created in Dreams, bro.
I think the next level Sony can go is if they monetize whatever people create in here.
Like if I was to go,
like if someone comes together and create a game, the profits are split between the.
This is another thing. Did I tell you about Harry Potter? I told you about Harry Potter, right? How they made everything in Harry Potter. They just made the Dragon Alley. And he just finished Dragon Alley. I went to Dragon Alley in Universal Studios. I'm about to go back next week. And he did it, bro. I'm looking at it right now. It looks just like it. It's first person view. You can walk around it. It's high detail, so it's not a lot of places you can walk around. But high detail. You see the books moving around and shit.
Hey, yo, Jay.
Yeah.
Verge asked, "Is there a update for the best Halo ever created in dreams?"
Oh God. We could definitely take a look.
Looking better than Halo Infinite, you know? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
We could take a look. I'm amazed by that Banjo-Kazooie. I'm glad somebody finally did something with that. Banjo-Kazooie is a great character, so. Let's see. Halo, huh?
Snow brought the chill.
Somebody over there playing.
I just heard Aloy. Miss
I
Perky.
know. I just heard her too. It's illegal.
It's illegal.
So,
Damn, I want to go to jail.
Halo is dog shit. So not a lot of people actually do Halo that much. But
damn, Jay, you gonna get fucked, Jay. Why you saying these things, man?
You trying to get Phil Spencer to kick you off the service?
I mean, nah, they haven't really did Halo a lot. I could check Master Chief. I know that we got a good Master Chief in here.
That shit, I don't need that. All right, let's go back to base.
Master Cheeks.
Halo scene.
Oh man, I can't believe this, honestly.
That's illegal. Nah, I mean, Halo is not a desirable game. I know a lot of people think that it's really big. It's only big with Xbox fans.
It's not even that. How do you let someone ruin your IP like that?
Oh, it's easy.
Parents can really care about your IP that much to let someone tarnish your its reputation like that.
You see this Call of Duty military scene right here I'm looking at? That's the power of the cloud. I know they did some Smash Brothers shit, and I know they did Super Mario. Like, this is Trip's Voyage is a play on Super Mario. It's pretty damn good. It got a lot of awards, by the way. Some impies basically just made Mario a fucking cat. There was there he is. There he is. This is the other artist that I fuck around with, Soothener. You guys remember Soothener. He's sitting at level 355 on Dreams. This motherfucker.
That's work. That's work.
You man, don't get me fucking started. Y'all remember Muscular Mario? I think y'all remember him, right? Muscular Mario. He's the one that did Muscular Mario. He's the one that did this Mario. The Mario that looks like he can stop giving L's to Truity. This one. Bro, I'm telling you, people be doing shit on Dreams that you can only fucking not imagine. Because people on PC don't even do shit like this.
Nigga, if that nigga look like that, people would be leaving your ass all the time on the freaking moon, nigga.
I know, right? Oh, he made a fucking pig. Let me see what the pig look like. It looks evil. Look like an evil ass pig. Oh. Look like you about to cut the pig up. I don't like that. That's illegal. I'm not vegetarian, but I might be after that. Let me see what he did. He's did Newheim, the Herald. I'm guessing this is from Norse mythology. It looks like it might be a frost giant. Oh my god! He programmed that this character can take the frost axe off of his back and do attacks.
Bro, I'm sorry. That's ingenious. That's ingenious shit. Wow.
Hey, bro, it's just the power in this game. It's just like if you. Bro, just imagine how much shit is in Dreams that I haven't seen. Like, that's what blows my mind.
Jay, someone said, did they make KOTOR in Dreams?
Did they make KOTOR? Probably made Star Wars related stuff. Oh, they got this robot that's oh shit! Oh fuck! It's like a fucking Mega Man robot. What? This robot got minds? And it can fly too? Whoa, bro. It's just a little shit. And by the way, this is a small ass robot. And he programmed all of these commands into the robot. What is this? A shield? What is that? A missile?
How's it going with the arm?
It is nearly complete, but I'm still adjusting the fittings. Soon, I must test it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. They got a first-person view?
I should leave.
Proceed with caution.
Okay, so this he programmed a first-person view into a third-person robot that had missiles and bombs and mines and what in the fuck are we even talking about? You got developers that can't even program a first-person view into a fucking game. You mean to tell me this guy, this unknown developer on Dreams, was able to program first-person view into this weaponized robot? Wow. Soothener always has amazed me. He has amazed me since I found out about him. He has blew my fucking mind all the time. He's seems to have published even more characters and shit that I didn't see before. Like the s'mores, the smiter. It's a s'mores spider made out of s'mores. Like, come on, it's just the little things they're doing, man. Just come on, man. Look at that. It's just fucking s'mores. It's half of a spider. Like, come on, man. Come on. Oh my god, I miss Dreams. Especially Soothener. Soothener be making some wild ass shit. Halloween is his favorite fucking holiday. He's just wow, bro. I'm letting y'all know when he makes a game, he getting all my money, bro. I'm giving him. I gotta get this dude like as much money for a deluxe edition or a digital deluxe or a collector's edition because this dude, he is on it. He is on it, bro. These are all his assets for a graveyard, by the way. He made it, all the assets you would need for a graveyard, from the grass to the trees to lanterns to skulls to caskets to gravestones, gazebo over here, fences, gates, all that. Church.
I could see him end up making a horror game.
Oh yeah, man, he's definitely gonna make one. He's really, really fucking good. He made this Satan character, you know, the one from that Ryan Reynolds commercial.
Oh yeah.
When you see it, you gonna be like, how did he make it? This shit, bro. I don't know how he did it, bro. I'm about to go look at some KOTOR stuff. I'm pretty sure they don't have it, but they have Star Wars related stuff. So we find Star Wars shit all the time on here. Sonic is big too. But I will search hold on, man. Hey, bro. I think they made Super Mario World finally. Oh my! They did it! They did it! Hey, they did it, bro. They finally did. They did it. Nintendo, please don't kill my channel.
Hey man, it's ain't Nintendo now. They can't do anything about this one. Nintendo's like, he's playing a rip off of our game.
Nintendo's gonna pull my channel, but I just blame it on other people. They copyrighted me before on this shit.
Is that gonna copyright you?
They copyrighted me before, but I didn't know that somebody had made like a 2D Mario. I had no idea he did a 2D Mario. It looks like they also was messing around with a pixelated Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's go see what this looks like. Uh-oh. He did a pretty damn good job on the pixelated Sonic. Good shit. See, these were things that we were only seeing in, you know, like other stuff. But, okay. Kotar. I know they not gonna have shit on this one. That's a big project. They be making like individual stuff, but we could check. Star Wars KOTOR, The Forgotten Quest. So it looks like somebody did make that. I think they're doing it like a story. I don't think you get to play it. I think it's more like a movie or something. No, I have not played Bug Snacks. I have not played it. I have it. I just haven't played it. Yeah, they did a couple KOTOR stuff. Blown away, man. Still to this very day, blown away. I just can't. Like, I just can't, bro. Oh, this was the Ratchet and Clank they were talking about. The one that was based off of the PS5 game that they made. True, what do you know about this one? It's a Ratchet and Clank they made based off of the PS5 game.
I think you showed it already.
No, I don't remember this one. I was trying to find this one.
Oh, not this.
Yeah, I was trying to find this one. Oh, the guns look more responsive too. Okay. Very interesting, man. I'm very interested in, like, oh shit, it's a fucking pig. I died. I got name. How do you aim on here? Oh, there you go. They seem to be at getting me better than I am. Oh, they killed me. Well, little not on my level. They did do Lara Croft Tomb Raider, the remake. The Temple of Time. Nintendo hates when they do Mario and Zelda. Like they will copyright to get them to like have them take that out. Lance and the Broadsword Wonder. I remember this dude. This dude was doing really good shit. I thought he left though. I thought he had. I didn't think he was doing any content on Dreams. This dude did Yoda. Shweta, you saw this dude do Yoda?
That looks nice.
Bro, but did you see it in action?
I'm looking at the screen right now. I'm looking at the screen.
Oh, shit, bro. Hey, bro.
Dude, that's some major talent.
Why aren't these people picked up by Sony? Like, what is up with Sony and not picking these people up? I picked this dude up. I would have picked him up years ago. Fuck. Yeah, I remember. He did the Beauty and the Beast. He did Captain America.
What about Elder Scrolls game?
You said Elder Scrolls? Nobody cares about that game. He did Boba Fett. He did a full
Oblivion.
He loves Star Wars because he did a full Yoda and he did a full Boba Fett.
What the heck is that?
A Boba Fett, if you're looking at it. That's dope. It seemed like he did Spider-Man, and he did Nightcrawler. So what does the Spider-Man do? Oh, he got web swinging animations. Okay. Oh shit. Wow, even he can do Spider-Man better than Xbox. Wow. Really interesting. Okay. Could have been better on the climbing. Swinging's not bad. Ninja Turtle? No, he ain't do no full Ninja Turtle. He did a full Ninja Turtle? The fuck? That shit is dope. He did a full Ninja Turtles. Wow. Is there anything he didn't do? He did Carnum and Vinnet. Wow. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? True.
I swear, I used to browse all the way through Dreams, bro.
Yeah, it takes a lot of your fucking time because there's so much shit. Like, it's so much. Gotta come back to his channel, man. It's always awesome to see them do shit like this. Avenger, what's this one? Oh, he did oh, he did Iron Man with the Avengers and the black hole was coming out. And he had to kill the yeah, I remember this scene. Okay. This shit is dope! Oh my goodness, bro. That shit's dope. Oh, then there's a... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Dreams is just fucking... How the fuck did they do all of this? Like, what the everlasting fuck?
Look at that everlasting fuck.
Like, you just gotta wonder, like, how? I'm blown away. I don't know what the fuck to do. Guys, that's it for us today. I'll be back on Tuesday. That'll be our last scheduled day before I take my little vacation. And then I'll be back, not this Thursday, but Thursday after this Thursday. So I'll let you guys know when I'm back. But yeah.
So no Sunday show?
No Sunday show next Sunday. No Thursday stream. And also the next Tuesday. Next Tuesday there won't be a stream. This Tuesday there will be a stream. This Tuesday is our last stream. So I was also thinking before the stream, like, will we get any updates from anybody? I don't know, man. It's the end of the month. It would be nice to have something before we go to the next month. So we'll see. Since
I have a feeling if there's anything announced, then you're away. Nigga, we're gonna have a long Sunday show.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be, if I don't know, man. Like, that's the thing. I hope somebody else has a YouTube channel up, my boy True Witty, because if there is a fucking major news that we do feel that we need to cover on the Sunday show, even though I'll be out of town, we will have to get somebody else's channel and I'll find a way to communicate on there. Or I might just be a guest, like what's his name channel, on King Thrash or Sick Humor. Might be on one of their channels to talk about whatever big major news is out there. But yeah, man, the shit that they make in Dreams is just awe-inspiring. I don't know what I'm about to do now. I'm about to go watch something though. I'm about to watch something on motherfucker.
I'm about to chill.
And when I get back too, I won't be live that Friday because Doctor Strange coming out, and I got my tickets. I gotta see that shit. Damn, I can't wait, man. It's just so much shit. So much stuff, man. So much fucking stuff.
All right, man.
Okay, everybody. I'm out. See y'all. I don't know when, but I'll see y'all Tuesday. Sorry. I'll see y'all Tuesday. Let's see if we got any news between Monday and Tuesday that we'll cover on Tuesday. It would be nice. But I'm out. True Witty. Games for Eternity. Thank you for joining. Spartan God. Cyber Dragon, also thank you for joining the panel, and everybody else that's in the chat supporting us as always. Thank you. I actually might get off of Amazon and go to Netflix and finish up. I might finish up Witcher season 2, unless they got some unsuspecting anime that I haven't watched on Netflix.
What episode you on?
I don't know. I think I'm on like episode 3. Yeah, I think I'm on episode 3. Yeah,
got a long way to go. That's a couple hours if you're gonna binge that tonight.
I'm good. Hey, bro, you should definitely watch the Evolution of Hip Hop or Hip Hop Evolution. That shit was, bro. The episodes I watched about Tupac and Biggie and everybody, bro, that shit was dope. Good.
What was that on? What was that on?
Netflix.
Netflix.
Yep, it's on Netflix.
Okay.
It's going all the way back from the roots of hip hop to what we know now, man. Or not what we know now, but right before the bullshit we got now. Man, it's so fucking dope. Anime, look at that. They got their own anime section, even though it's not the most.
They got their own anime section.
Yeah, they don't got the best library of anime. I wish they did.
You know what's funny though, Jay? Since I saw that Crunchyroll dub channel, I've been spotting a lot of freaking anime. I don't mind watching, bro. And apparently it's dubbed on Crunchyroll. So I don't know. They're trying to use that to promote the dub side of anime, but I don't mind it, bro. It's I hope they keep Funimation around to keep dubbing their shows, bro. If that's the case, then I don't mind it, because Funimation does dub anime. So
yeah, I mean, I really did wish that they had better anime in Netflix. So I know this anime, which is weird. This is an anime about water. I think, what is it called? Aloy in the Sea. Aloy in the Sea.
Aloy in the Sea.
Yeah, it's spelled ALOLL. That one's a good anime that I watched a little bit, like of the first episode, and I don't know, I just didn't catch up on that one. Kuro Makura, that's a good one. I haven't watched the rest of this. Let me see. Radical does not dream of Bunny Girl. This one I wanted to watch, but they never put it in English. It was always Japanese voice acting. One thing I will say that they were not very good in over here on Netflix in getting English dubs, unless it's like an older anime. But like the newer animes, they kind of suck at getting those dubs. But that's almost all the animes. But yeah, anime selection over there is not good at all.
They're merging Funimation into Crunchyroll, but what about Animeplex? Aniplex.
I haven't heard anything about that. They have never publicly said anything about put Animeplex anime in there. I think it's just automatically there because there's a lot of Aniplex anime in Funimation already. So I guess it's kind of like one of the same. I don't know. So weird.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't get why get rid of Funimation but not Animeplex at the same time, and just merge it into Crunchyroll. If that's what you're gonna do,
I guess. But Aniplex doesn't have a streaming app, does it?
Yes, well, I don't know. Hold on, let me check.
Aniplex doesn't have a streaming app, but they have anime, but they don't have a streaming app. Oh, guess what they fucking got on here? They got Richie Rich. Like the live action. Oh, that was dope. That was a good movie. That and all the Ninja Turtles and the Shreks. I gotta find something good to watch. They got the classic Addams Family. You know what? They actually got some good shit.
Well, all I can say is that let's just hope Crunchyroll gets good. That I'm just hoping eventually library I have on Funimation just goes over the Crunchyroll, and then I'll be good. I will continue watching my anime just as normal.
I hope that's
So
that. I hope that's what happens, man. I hope that's exactly what happens.
That'd be stupid not to, because you have people already watching the anime on Funimation. You're gonna tell them to just go over there and lose all their progress?
100% agree, man. They would be stupid not to, but we'll see what happens, man. You know how these companies, sometimes they do what we want, sometimes they don't. So we gotta see what happens. But I got no info on that. I've been all I know is what's in the news, and I know that they're merging Funimation with Crunchyroll, and that's all I know. I thought that it was obvious that we were gonna get everything from Aniplex, but I guess not. So I don't know. Sony owns Aniplex, right?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, so it's pretty obvious that once they finish the merger, everything will be in one place.
Yeah, they own the majority of anime on the market. The only few, the big ones they don't own is Viz Media, and some others.
They got a lot of old stuff on Netflix. I mean, that's what Netflix is really all about now. It's just like they got the classics, you know, like the original Power Rangers, the original Magic School Bus. Like, that's what it's all about now, because that's all they can get, you know? Like, all the other stuff has already went back to their parent streaming services owners, or however you say that shit, and they already own their shit. But it's like all the old stuff, it's just, that's the stuff that they can still get. Like the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the original cartoon series from 1993, they have that on Netflix. But like the new Sonic shit might be under Paramount, because it is under Paramount. So it's like, you see what I'm saying? So I don't know. Yeah. It's weird. I like some of the original series from Netflix, but then a lot of it is just kind of like miss me on that shit. But I don't know what I'm about to watch, man. Gotta watch something. Anybody give me any ideas on what I should watch? Feel good about to be out of winter and seeing some color again. Yeah, it is. It is pretty damn good to be in spring. Get a bird chirping and shit.
It's starting to heat up, man. I like it.
Yeah. Really, really good. Nope. Infinite. What is infinite? Skills. No. I got a lot of shit, huh? Included with it'll be interesting. Okay.
I know it's Jay.
You say what?
I know it's Jay. I gotta be up. I gotta figure out my food for the night.
Yeah, I just ordered. Hey, bro, I just ordered my shit, so I'm good. I'm just about to try. You know, that's why I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna watch. You know, like, that's the biggest problem. You get the food, you gotta figure out what to watch. Sometimes you figure out what to watch, or you gotta get the food. But I'm out, guys. This is my last goodbye. I'll see y'all on this Tuesday to cover whatever happens tomorrow on Monday.
If anything happens.
If anything happens, which most likely it might not. If it is something that happens on a Monday, as we know, it is going to be pretty fucking big. That's it. True Wedding, go get something to eat. Stop taking L's.